7 o'clock in St. Louis. Ooh, I must be having a growth spurt. You hear that, Doug?
I heard a little
It's
something.
happening.
It's finally happening.
It's happening.
5-7 is on the horizon.
You're going to shoot right up.
It's going to be exciting. Can you imagine the scene at Bricktops? It's TMA 101 ESPN. The show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. And it's on 101 ESPN, and it's on the TMA STL YouTube channel. And it's a program that wants you in particular, this is something Doug started back in 2007, Martin. He wants people to call in on Thursdays.
Oh, well.
Thursday Throwdown is what he called it. He said this will be a fun bit.
Let's do it. I want to hear a little bit of positivity.
There you
we
go.
want to hear from you. What's making your life better?
It's your show.
Man, I like
It's the People's Show.
The People's Show.
I mean, we do have some guests, but we can bump them if you got a great take.
That's right. Little Jackie Papers, tell the people what you have prepared on what is a smorgasbord of sports and entertainment on the morning after 101 ESPN.
So at 8 o'clock, you know him as number 18. We know him as Bob Thomas. He'll be joining the program.
Wow.
8 a.m.
All right.
Welcome back, Robert Thomas, to the
He
program.
missed us, I think.
I think badly. Yeah, I think he really missed us. And at 9 o'clock, friend of the show, certified friend of the show, Josh Schertz, head coach of yours, Slew Billikens.
Oh, Doug, your replacement.
Certified. Takes it a step farther, like a certified used car.
That's right.
Yeah, blue check mark.
Okay.
Who will be squaring off against Grand Canyon on Saturday. He'll be calling in to talk it over with us.
You know the Lopes have made the last 3 NCAA tournaments?
Yeah, they're a staple, a mainstay.
Got that Bryce Drew coaching. Are they coaches trying to fire people, fill up the building there? They're scoring a lot of points.
Billikens, rah, rah, rah.
Billikens, shish, boom, ba.
Nice. Real nice. So call in. Chairman Kurt is manning the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. 314-974-0101. Now, getting on the air on this program, whether it be by text or by the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat or by the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day or the Callier and Thompson phone lines, it's a fortress. Not just anybody gets on.
No.
But
Not
See,
just
you get
anybody,
through.
but almost everybody.
that's right.
Well, there's actually a switchboard that Kurt approves, and then it goes to John Kiowski's house while he's having coffee. And he scans it. He vets the list.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And he's like, oh, gee, Dumpster Dan again? No, he actually has veto power.
Okay.
So give it a shot. Call in. Love to hear from you. What are you excited about, folks? There's so much good in the world.
Jackson's excited about Missouri beating Minnesota.
There you go.
Yep. Nice second half there. There's a W.
They had a 25-2 run.
Yeah.
Fight Tiger.
Yeah.
Shot
Speed,
lights
gopher.
out. 50% from 3.
It was the only saving grace that kept him in the game in the first half.
Well, that'll do it.
Yeah. Certainly.
Fight Tiger.
Still some concerns out there, but
Beat Gopher.
I can't judge this team until Trent Pierce and/or Boateng come back. I mean, the team. I really hate to pile on, but the team is a completely different team when Javon Porter is not on the floor.
It's almost a completely different team every year now with the rules set up. There's so many different faces on every team. It's hard to get a grasp on how good they are early.
Right.
But if they had a good season, wouldn't that kind of lift your spirit? Because I know the football thing is not all about making it to the college football playoff. I heard Coach Drink say that, even though teams and players say all they want to do is make the playoffs. But so in basketball,
Play well at Happy Valley.
if Mizzou doesn't make the tournament, does Dennis Gates say, well, everybody's just talking about the tournament. You got to kind of enjoy the season.
Yeah, like if they get to the NIT.
No dice. He.
Right. Like it would not only no dice for you, but for the fan base and for the coach,
Yeah.
you wouldn't say it. So let's hope we've got a tournament team is my point.
That's the goal. They beat Minnesota 2 years ago, and then that I didn't know it at the time, but that would be the pinnacle of the season because they went winless in the SEC just a few months later. So, hoping
4-0 so far.
Hoping this isn't the apex.
Can I call in to talk hoops with Jackson? That's from the Millennial.
Always.
There you go. The Millennial, you can talk basketball with Jackson Burkett. All you have to do is call 314-974-0101. I mean, I don't know if this is too aggressive of an analogy, but it's like if 5 living presidents were sitting around and said, hey, just call in. We'll talk foreign policy. You want to know what went down in Geneva? Let's do it. I'll tell you. We have that. You have that ability today to talk with Doug, you call it big wheels in the market?
Big wheels, yeah.
Can you imagine being enough of a policy wonk that you would call a roundtable of the presidents and you would say, yeah, back in Sudan in 1984, just really drill down because we're ready for that.
That's what we are capable of doing.
You'd have to be a real statesman.
Or you can just insult us for 4 hours by texting in 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And then you got that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, which is active as the day is long. The old Nipper school monitors, and they're talking to John Scores, the TMA remote lamp, the Cardinal Cowboys pontoon. He has a pontoon?
Oh, I didn't know that.
And,
you got to put the trophy somewhere.
Yeah, I guess so.
When you're on the high seas.
Of the river to Pear. So Robert Thomas, how did this reunion come about? Papers. I saw the text yesterday and I was excited.
Someone with the Blues reached out to me.
Generous executive Michael T. Caruso.
No, he was busy maybe golfing with Stitzer. No, who else?
I did text with Stitzer yesterday. I did not text with Caruso. I think it's a CBC thing.
You should know. Feel free to text him because you'll get the same response. What? Very hostile text back. Sorry.
Dan
Trying
O'Neill,
to talk about the note.
Dan O'Neill reached out to me and said, we want to get Robert Thomas rolling. I said,
How about that?
we love Bob Thomas over here. And so we linked it all up. Who's going to join us today?
Generous PR executive, Dan O'Neill.
It's interesting. The Irish guy comes through. I'm going to note that. I'm just going to note that.
Doug, take a note.
Not a coincidence.
Okay.
Dan
Irish
O'Neill
guy comes through.
Dan O'Neill of the St. Louis Blues, his father, Dan O'Neill of the Post-Dispatch.
Friend of the show.
Both in my phone, and on occasion, I'll text the wrong one. Hey, we're going to be there at 4, looking to park. Tell Broberg we're on our way in, and he'll write back, that's great. I'm in Kirkwood having a beer. I retired 5 years ago. I'm like, oh, this is the dad, Dan O'Neill.
Kind of like about 3 weeks ago when the gentleman texted my father instead of me about his hotel room in Nashville where he was enjoying the ladies.
No.
And then showed me the bed where he was doing it, but saying I could have that hotel room for the Missouri Vanderbilt game, which certainly was enticing to swim in his love.
Oh, even if the text went to you, wouldn't it still be kind of creepy?
Yes, actually.
And so instead he sent it to your father.
Yes, correctly.
Ramping up the creep factor just a little bit higher.
Timmy, I don't know who this guy is. Some guy just texted me a video of his bed and says, you want this bed? I don't know what this crap is.
I had sex and now Dad is dead.
God, if I had a dime every time I heard that phrase.
Can I call in and talk to Jackson about opportunities and how to spot them, except it's a word that I don't know if we can say it on the air? I need that confirmed with the FCC. We have a commission attorney always at the ready. So, Jackson, everybody wants to talk to you. They want to call in and talk to you. They don't want to talk to Martin. They don't want to talk to Doug, two statesmen in St. Louis sports.
Sure.
They want to talk to you. And you're willing to take their calls because Doug doesn't take questions.
I don't really, not this early.
I know. Yeah, that I can take questions. I'm always willing to talk with the people.
Sharon in Clayton wants to talk to you. Don't lie, Piddles. When you got that text from Dan O'Neill, you thought, who? Also, Martin, stop text name dropping. Edmonds owns that narcissist game. That's Sharon and Clayton. Who are you text name dropping?
Dan O'Neill, the father who wrote for the Post-Dispatch?
That's right.
Does that count?
I think it does.
Yes, it does.
So let me ask Pronger if that counts. Jeez.
It's refreshing to see rich white women.
Morning. You know what? I love you boys. I look forward to hearing the show for almost 20 more years. Here's to at least 5 more. That's from Starfish Street. Doug, would you like
20 more years? I'll be at 107.
But what an opportunity for exposure.
Finally. You really want to hit your stride after age 100.
Yeah.
You know
really
what? 100 years from now, that'll be the case. Maybe even less. What do you think about that, Jackson? You might live to 125.
No, I don't think this planet's making it that far.
Wow. What an upbeat thought.
Wow.
You don't think the planet's going to last?
I'm
more worried about the planet than yourself?
I watched Terminator 2 recently, and
Yeah, that was the one that really drilled it home for a lot of people.
I fear that's exactly where we're headed.
God, I thought you were going to reference Nova or a PBS program, and you referenced
Terminator
Linda
2.
Hamilton pictures.
T2.
What happened in that
Terminator
Was that Eddie Furlong?
Yeah, Ed for a
You
long.
got to be on Movie Boy.
I don't know if he's doing great.
What happened in the movie to make you think the planet's not going to be around much longer?
Well, essentially, AI became aware and then launched all the nuclear bombs. And next thing you know, no more humans. And then there was those who survived had to fight the robots.
Okay.
That's
well,
what I
then
think
the
will
planet
happen.
would still be okay as humans.
Humanity. That's a good point there,
Okay.
Doug. I'm not concerned about the planet, more about humanity.
Right. Okay.
And then the guy from who got Davey Scatino from Sopranos.
Oh, you talk about Davey Scatino and the job he's doing in the Big East.
Yeah, and the guy who ran the sporting goods store who Tony had to bust out after he kept losing in poker, he's the Terminator.
Got to pay your debts, Doug.
I don't remember who ran the sporting goods store in the.
Sharon needs to get back to bedazzling Hanes T-shirts for the rest of the mobile home park. That's from the Pope. That's what she does.
Bedazzled T-shirts.
I believe Susie did that in Curb Your Enthusiasm and gave
for
Larry
sure.
David one, and he politely rejected it.
Is that where you glue little gemstones on a T-shirt?
I think so.
And that's what Sharon's doing?
I didn't know that. I thought she was in Clayton and on a
Yeah, I did
P90X
too.
or something.
Huh.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Chairman Curtis, this is the right way to communicate with, because I don't have my phone in front of me. I don't see your text. Chairman Kurt is texting into the Air Comfort Service text inbox to let me know who's on the phone. That's a good strategy. Doug, it's a Sadie Hawkins on these Callier and Thompson phone lines that
Okay.
you traditionally opened up on Thursdays. Robert Thomas on the Stiefel dossier at 8 o'clock. And Josh Schertz, Doug's replacement at 9 o'clock. Doug, what do you want? You want Steve in Wildwood, or do you want Dan Jansen is also on hold, Martin, friend of the text inbox.
Well, his name, according to Kurtz, is Dan. Hey, do any of you guys want to do something with me, Jansen?
Doug, what do you
Well, Steve has been such a long time
Well, he's
staple
the
of the
TMA
show.
Listener of the Year in
Yeah.
2023, and so
Yeah.
you get to the front of the line.
I think Doug's looking to run the ball and kill some clock here.
Chairman Steve is with us on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Good morning, Chairman.
No, there he
that
is right there.
enthusiasm.
Boy, he brings it.
After Jackson's
Don't
really
worry, Martin, I'll
sad
leave.
statement regarding Terminator 2 being the end of the world?
Yeah.
Yeah,
If I had to bet.
well, we made it this far.
Right. Good run.
Pretty good run.
We'll probably
I
get
to see my
30, 40 more
grandkids.
left.
That's all I care about. I'm kind of done anyway. So.
That's not a great
Whatever it
attitude.
takes. Don't worry, Martin. I'll leave you plenty of time to hawk another free trip, okay?
Oh, fair enough. Hey, I love that Chairman Steve calls. I just every once in a while, when you start
Put me on
saying,
the eight-timer.
well, when you say to us, what else, guys? I can tell we're a little out of material. But go ahead. I'm sorry. You lead off.
No, you're fine. I enjoyed talking to you. I was a cute little spot you did last night with the boys. I
Oh, you
liked
saw
it.
that. Thank you. Chairman Steve.
I don't know what we're talking about. What's going
I
on?
was live at Energizer Park. I was one of the co-chairs for the Boys and Girls Clubs of Greater St. Louis. They had their big fundraiser last night. And Carson and Holden, son and grandson, were with me because just wanted to get them out of the house. I had to go down there and just do a little live report. So at the end of the 6 o'clock sports, they made an appearance on the television.
Yeah.
Just so
Good
I could
job.
submit a SAG-AFTRA fee for both of them.
Yeah.
That was the main goal there.
They call them pops.
Yep. No,
Yeah.
thanks for watching, buddy. That was a great event.
No,
I
it
saw
was
Rennie
nice.
Knott down there last night. I was talking to him.
that right?
He was hosting.
Rennie Knott was there.
He was, thank you, Mike. Yeah, he was hosting the event, and I said, Rennie, I just saw you got hit by a car. And he said, no, I got hit by a bus. This poor guy's had a tough stretch.
Oh, my goodness.
And he was hosting the event. He had a nice sport coat, a nice shirt on. He said, I'm not wearing a tie. He said, because I couldn't lift my shoulder. I said, this poor guy's been through a rough stretch. But there he was hosting the event for the Boys and Girls Club. So thank you, Steve.
Rennie Knott was there.
Hey, how about that?
Thank you. I love
job
it.
there, Papes.
That's one of my favorite drops. There's not much to be happy about in this sports world in St. Louis. I am looking forward to you guys holding Robert Thomas accountable at 8 a.m. And, what happened in the corner there prior to 1.6? I guess ask him about that. That should be the leadoff question, I'm thinking.
Doug, we're going to bring up Game 7 in Winnipeg.
I don't know that it'd be
Where
appropriate.
we last left off.
You know,
Yeah, exactly. Well, it is. No, actually, I just want to find out how his golf game is, what his cap's at, where he's playing, all these
look
things.
that up right now, Chairman. See how
I think
he's.
that's what the hockey fans want to know.
Absolutely.
I'll be playing this weekend. Anybody else playing?
Absolutely. The conditions are optimal. Yeah, where do you play? Are you at St. Louis, Old Orson, Belle Reve, Log Cabin?
I think I'm at Tapawingo. Hopefully the greens are a little better than the last time I was there. But
Sounds like a live read.
Yeah. No, it's well known. Come on. They're working
you know
on
about
it,
the greens?
I haven't played there in a while. No.
They had a temporary green set up for one of them, which that's a little disheartening.
That's okay.
But,
Take your 2 putts and move on.
Yeah. It was, I parred that hole.
It's because you took just 2 putts.
I married that redhead.
And then Saturday, I don't know where I'm playing. What you got some times over there at Westboro, like 8 a.m. Saturday?
Can't be talking to me. I'm a meat and potatoes guy who would never be a member of a country club.
What Algonquin? Come on, someone get me on.
That's I think
somewhere.
Jackson's spot.
No room.
Bar Oaks.
No room. You already booked up the tee sheet.
Yeah, sorry. All
Of
filled.
course. Yeah. No, I don't know where I'll play. I'll see where it is.
Looks like Robert Thomas is at a 3.2 right now, Chairman.
Jesus, I'm heading in the other direction. Not good. Wellington won't take the time to give me a lesson. So.
Yeah, it's on him for sure.
He already moved down to Florida for the winter at MF.
Yeah, I know.
God bless him. I said, hey, when Doug was out last week for Greg's wedding, I said, hey, you want to fill in on the program? And I said, hey, I already headed down to Jupiter for the winter. I go, God, he's got it all figured out.
Oh, he really does.
I'm telling you, that's the move. What is he, 48, no kids, travels the world? He's got it all figured out. A Hinge account that's constantly active. This guy's got it all figured out.
Yeah, he's a good-looking guy, too. He stays in
Doug,
shape.
you think Wellington's hot?
I don't really pay attention to that.
Hey, Doug.
Well, I mean, I could say, Doug, is it? I don't think he's hot. I just say he's a good-looking guy. That's okay, right?
No, sure. That's fine. Yeah. I'll let it go.
Disheartened when we say any guy's attractive as another man. I'm comfortable in my own skin, buddy.
Okay, buddy. All right.
How many of those maids of honor got taken down at the?
For heaven's sakes! What kind of question is that?
But do you have the answer?
No. What kind of a question is that?
Can you text Craig and see?
No, I won't.
Okay. All right. Well, you had a lot of tall fellas there, huh?
Yes. Yeah. Number of very tall drinks of water.
I hear you. What was Greg thinking? He's a good-looking guy. How old is he? Is he 28?
He's 30.
30. Okay.
Just turned 30.
He had some fun.
Is that an acceptable age to get married, or do you still think that's too young, Chairman?
No, I mean, I think it's acceptable. You know, as long as it depends on what you pack in on the years before you get married. You know, if you do plenty, like these kids do a lot now. You know, in their 20s. Like I didn't even know what the hell to do. I didn't travel. I didn't do anything when I had time in my 20s, just because I was an idiot. You know, and I just kind of went to the Landing every weekend and hung out and tried to bring somebody home, and then it came to a screeching halt when I knocked some gal up. So,
Boy, that is a romantic story.
I feel like I think he's laying on the couch right now, Doug, and he is telling us his life story. Where you had Sundeckers down there?
So what'd your grandma think?
Well, actually, we knew the bartender at Sundeckers. That was a good one. And then you'd always go to Boomers.
Lucius Boomers.
Does your wife like it when you go on the radio and say you got married because you knocked her up?
Well, I didn't marry her. That's not who I'm married to.
Oh, well,
the gal I knocked up was a really that was like out of everybody I was with at that time, she was like the last one I wanted to knock up.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
Really bad. Like karma gets you, Doug. Instant karma. But he's he's a good kid. He turned out to be a doctor, and he doesn't even talk to his mom. So it's kind of nice, actually. We're in a good place.
All right then.
But then I married someone else, Doug. She's a lovely woman.
Okay, I'm sure she is. Yes, I'm sure she is.
She enjoys these stories that Steve shares.
She does get like someone who she works with tells her everything I talk about, so it's always nice.
So be careful.
Nice when she comes home.
Too late. Steve, in addition to a lot of texts not enjoying your call, somebody did text in and said just played Tapawingo last night. They have all new grass on the green.
Oh,
so
wow.
There's a golf update.
That's good info. Thank you.
There you
Thank
go.
you very much.
Head on out there.
I love the
Woodlands,
Bacardi
Doug? Would you play the
boys, too.
Woodlands first?
I don't know.
Got to support some fellow Vianney boys. Come on.
Yeah, the Bacardis, good folks.
The Golden Griffins.
Amen.
But good deal. But no, did Jackson? What do you think?
About what?
4 seed, 5 seed, 6 seed.
He seems
We got-
annoyed.
One more time, Steve.
Jackson, I'm giving you time to do whatever you need to do over there. You always
No.
seem like you're rushed.
No, hey,
Pull
I
some clips
appreciate
or whatever.
Well, you said, what are your thoughts? And then didn't have another clause behind that. What
Well,
were we
I said
talking
4
about?
seed, 5 seed, 6 seed. I was a little slow
Missouri?
on the trigger. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
with some
buddy.
bracketology.
It came out the other day. I thought about Doug
Yes.
because I was reading bracketology the other day.
A little early.
A little
This is
early.
too, it's
Little bit
way
early.
too early to
Yeah,
tell.
way.
We got
Oh, come on now.
2 major players
Doug.
still hurt, so tough
Doug,
to.
we have nothing else. Absolutely nothing
Clearly.
else. Everything else has failed.
Well, then, yes, I think they can make the tournament.
So you're going to do bracketology in the middle of November. The situation is that bleak.
Doug, the
Talk about
first
next
team
football
out is
season then, Doug? What do you
Georgia.
want to talk
We don't
about?
know
The
that.
Cardinals?
Doug, the bracket
All the
watch
big
said.
signings by the Cardinals. I saw old Chaim Bloom in the elevator the other day. I did not hold him accountable.
Why not?
They said, you must be busy. Well, he seemed tired. He looked
Oh,
tired.
no.
He looked like he was moving stuff around.
better
I'm
not
sure
be
he's worn
tired
out
yet.
already. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I
Doug,
didn't
the
know
last
about the
team in is
cities.
Georgetown.
We don't know that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. On the bubble. Iowa, Mississippi State, Virginia. First 4 out. Oh, no, Marquette, first 4 out. This is way too early. Doug, you're right. This doesn't mean
it doesn't
anything.
matter.
Crap.
Shaka.
This Lunardi garbage. Keep reading.
Who's the coach at Marquette now?
Shaka Smart.
He's still there?
Yeah.
We've been there a few years. Missouri's an 8 seed, Tim. They'll be taking on USC, a 9
We don't
seed.
know.
That'll be fun.
And on the other side of that bracket awaits top 1 seed Duke.
This is according to who?
And that's the first time
Joe
that'll be the
Lunardi.
25th. I wonder if the committee's doing that for the 25th anniversary
They're
of
not
when they
doing
played
any
in
of this.
Greensboro.
Clarence Gilbert?
Clarence Gilbert hit a game-winning shot the night 2 nights before against Georgia. Was that Jim Herrick? And then Kareem Rush went up against perhaps one of the best college basketball teams of the 21st century, Doug. Was that Jay Williams, Mike Dunleavy, Carlos Boozer?
Okay.
Was Chris Duhon on that team? I think he was.
This guy draws up a bracket in early November, and we sit here and we talk about it now. What the hell is going on?
Doug, 11 SEC teams are getting in, which
We
is
don't know.
fun. That's down from last year, so be careful, Mizzou. I'm watching you, Jimmy Cruz. All right,
Well,
Steve, we'll have a
Jimmy
great weekend.
Send off.
Great holiday.
This is the send-off.
Happy Valentine's Day,
I
just in
can't call
case we
back
don't
to
talk.
Thanksgiving.
Did you have any last hot take? A parting hot take?
Doug.
No, not really.
Okay.
I'll be playing some golf this weekend. Enjoy the weekend. Enjoy the weather. It's a beautiful weekend coming up. It's actually going to Arizona for Thanksgiving. I'll play a little golf out there. If anybody's out there, hit me up.
Wow, okay. Just a little side trip to Scottsdale, huh? Somebody's rolling in money.
Well, that's what my son lives out there. The one
Okay.
who's a doctor. And then the other one from California is going to meet us there, too, so I get to see half my sons. So it's nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
It does sound
I'm
like a
excited
fabulous
for
little
it.
trip.
Tim, was that Fred
Yeah.
McMurray that show Half My Sons? Was that Fred McMurray? Chip
My
and
3
Ernie?
sons.
My 3 sons?
Not Half My
And
Sons?
Conrad Bain was on Different Strokes, am I right?
Right, I think so.
It was 2.5 men.
Doug has my 3 sons. He's got that plan.
right.
out.
Yes, I do.
Is
You're our
Greg
Fred
moving
McMurray.
back to town?
No plans for that at the moment, no.
He still lives in Tampa?
Yes, he prefers that.
Why?
Hard to
I would
believe.
say so.
Hard to believe.
Yeah. but what's his name? John barely lives in town. He lives out in the Wentzville territories,
Yeah.
right?
Well, thanks for doxing all my family members.
Oh, you talk about it. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's okay.
You
It's
told
okay.
me.
It's all right.
I mean, that I always love seeing your sons. They seem like happy boys. You're
They
right.
are very happy.
They are wonderful gentlemen. You're right.
Yes.
Okay, we've been here a long time. We good?
All right. I tried to stretch it out a little bit. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Chairman.
I'm going to go
Doug
jump
Beers.
off the balcony here. See you guys.
Well, all right, Steve.
It's been
Texters prefer
suggested.
the bridge.
More public.
I really enjoy Steve, but sometimes when you call in, you got something on your mind. You just can't wait to get it off. You've just been waiting to call the boys. And you call in, and you get right to it. But 10, 12, 15 minutes in, then Doug says, well, anything else? No, not really.
It's like a call with your grandmother, you know?
Like your grandmother.
Yeah,
Well, ours is the type of show where friends feel they can drop by at any time.
Yep.
we love it.
You can drop by at any time, 314-974-0101. Robert Thomas is going to drop by, and we need to ask him what was going on in the corner with 1.6 seconds left in Winnipeg back in April.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do that.
Probably the lead question.
Josh Schertz is going to be with us. Billikens, rah, taking on Grand Canyon. The 3-0 St. Louis University Billikens taking on Grand Canyon on Saturday night at 7 p.m. Grand Canyon in their first year in the Mountain West Conference. And Jackson, you said they're a staple?
Yeah, mainstay
in the tournament. That's a 7 p.m. game. You can get tickets at SLUBillikens.com. The 111th season of Billiken basketball. Billikens 3-0 and in their 18th season of playing inside Chaffetz Arena. Robbie Avila leading the Billikens, and he has been named preseason watch list for the Naismith Trophy, Oscar Robertson Trophy, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Award. Check out the Billikens against Grand Canyon Saturday night, 7 p.m. Anything on the Billikens and bracketology, Doug? Did you see the Billikens and bracketology?
Let me look at their A10 because I did. Somebody asked about the Illini. Doug, you were worried about it, right? They are a 3 seed.
I was going to go 3 seed. That would be my guess. Lenardi's so dialed in already.
Flew not on there.
None of this will come true. None of it.
Well, we'll ask Schertz. Are you concerned? You're not currently on bracketology.
Nice. Yeah. And we're asking the tough questions today with these guys. You can come on the show. That's fine. But don't expect to come out unscathed.
SLU fans are probably rooting for Minnesota last night because there's a chance that SLU plays Minnesota.
Is that an MTE coming up?
Yeah, MTE in Palm Springs.
And home of the buggy whip.
Yeah, so unfortunate for them because that's like one of the few Power 4 teams that they get a chance to square up against. It's either them or Stanford.
Okay.
Did the call derail you, Doug? You had energy. You were raring to go.
Well, some of the teams have played like one game. Some have played 2 games, and they're against nobodies. And yet we've already got who's playing who. We got game times and everything.
Yeah, 3
Just
o'clock
making it up.
Get your hotel rooms. Doug, the unknown DJ, said, I've got Missouri as a 10 seed. They'll play 7th seeded Villanova in the first round.
That's who he's got.
Newhouse at Raleigh, Massapequa with Jabe White. Iggy is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat along with 194 other friends, and he asks, is Grand Canyon the only school named after a hole in the ground?
Huh. Well,
Probably so.
Like what's other famous holes?
There's not a Trench State University.
That's off.
Like Marina Trench?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can get a school down there.
No.
Mizzou 1 year on their non-con will play Quarry Tech. A quarry. That's possible.
They did play a guy once.
Oh, yeah, Paul Mitchell hair salon or something like that. That was one of those November games.
Yeah.
They won.
They make good hairspray.
Let's see. I got a Ken Palm update for you. Missouri has jumped up 10 spots to a season-high 27th after the win last night. There you go.
Okay. We're 27th.
So, I mean, is 27, then that should mean that they are a 7 seed unless this committee is biased against Missouri. Because what you said, they got them as a 9 playing.
I don't know what they had. I don't even look at it.
So that just proves once again the national media hates Missouri.
Yeah.
A Chairman Steve call is like a comforting, folksy talk with your neighbor as you both prepare to fire up your leaf blowers. Yeah, how you doing? All right, good. Yeah, good. Okay. Have a good weekend. Neighbor talk, Tim.
I like it. I'll be at the SLU game on Saturday. That's America in the Central West End. Jackson, does that entice you?
I'll be in Columbia.
You are officially going?
Yeah.
To the Mizzou football game. It's senior night. You don't care about the playoff. You care about these kids having the time of their lives and going out on top.
That's right. True son. Watch the rock ceremony.
Will they still have that since there's no
I hope
rocks
you're
up
watching
there
on
now?
YouTube. Jackson's giving off tells.
Drink said that they're going to do they're going to like make a patch of grass for the guys to pick up the rock.
Oh, a tuft.
Yeah. I thought maybe
didn't say tuft.
the silver lining of having a construction zone for half a season is we wouldn't get that silliness this year, but alas.
Is that going to be completed by next year? Start of next year?
That's the plan.
It looks like it's coming along pretty quick.
Yeah, the outside especially, the exterior.
Does look good. You can notice a substantial difference since September.
They're working hard at it.
I was saying that to my wife when we were down there for the A&M game. You can tell a difference just from the Alabama game, which was about a month beforehand. Yeah, it's noticeable.
Yeah, would agree.
I think the north end zone is going to make the south end zone project make them say, no, we probably should have done a little more with the south end zone.
Yeah, agreed, because it's going to look pretty small comparatively. But we'll see. I'm really excited to see once it's all done. To have a closed stadium, pretty sweet.
True sons wait until the ticket prices plummet. That's from Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Fiscally responsible ones do.
So you can give back to the university, to the NIL program. Save a few dollars and then give it back to
Right. Pay it forward.
offensive lineman.
You can call in 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. We've got Robert Thomas joining us coming up here on the program at 8 o'clock. No Thursday night Blues game this evening, but the Blues will have back-to-backs at home. I would imagine for a weekend, I'm going to throw it out there, over under 1.5 times Blues have home games on a Friday and Saturday night back-to-back.
Like this
2025,
season?
2026.
It might be the only time.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they don't play many Fridays.
That's super rare. So you'll see the Flyers tomorrow, and I am planning on taking the boys down there after, again, politely declining to go see The Notebook at the Fox Theater with my wife. She's going to go now with some girlfriends.
What if she didn't really want you to go? She just pretended
Well,
to
that's
include you.
I mean, let me tell you that if there's one thing you don't want me to go to, that would be the thing to ask me to go to. I'm like, no, I can't believe you're asking.
But you politely declined.
Tim, this show prep thing I keep hearing you guys talk about,
right?
And I'm going to look into it. Like Mizzou hosting Minnesota last night instead of that trip to Williams Arena. Your St. Louis Blues have a Friday, Saturday back-to-back in 2 weeks. Friday, November 28th, day after Thanksgiving.
That's optimal for Friends of the Feather who come in town for the holidays.
Friday the 28th, the day after Thanksgiving, a 3 p.m. start against Brady Tkachuk and the Ottawa Senators.
Ottawa plays more day games than anybody else. They're like the Cubs before 1988. I have no idea what that's about. Maybe we can get Walter on and ask him. I'm sure he'll love to talk about it.
Just get it over with.
Dirtbag, why are you bothering me?
And then Saturday night, they have Utah. So back-to-back Friday, Saturday. Like I said, it never happens, except it's happening in 2 weeks.
Yes.
And then it's happening January 2nd and 3rd.
What in the world?
They've got
holiday
Vegas and Montreal here.
Oh, L'Habitant, the Zach Bolduc appreciation game.
And then it's happening on the 9th and the 10th, where there'll be road games, Utah and Vegas.
That's weird.
I think it's Olympic reason.
I would think they are squeezing more games in.
Mm-hmm.
So you're right. They may have to do it more often than they typically would. You just don't see that. I wish Douglas had called in a couple days ago and just read the whole schedule.
The entire schedule. I'd love that.
Yeah.
Did he ever have a take other than reading the
I
schedule?
don't think so. Just
thought the
maybe occasionally he'd say what the key games were.
I think the key game's going to be
And
Arizona.
then Utah on the 28th, and then, God, you can't even make that up.
Speaking of things you don't want to go to, Tim, I was informed yesterday we will be going to the Polar Express for the first time in 2 years. Can I call in and talk about Rumplemint Santa? That's from Al in Dadeville. Yeah, that's a December tradition in our household. I can't fade that one like I have faded The Notebook at the Fox Theater. This is not to say you shouldn't go.
No.
It's just
You
personally
shouldn't go.
Well, I got to go to the Blues and Flyers game with my 3-year-old.
That's different.
Thank you. It's for the show prep for Monday's show. But Polar Express I can't get out of and have been going, I think, since 2017. And a tradition in December is also the Santa emerging from the burned-out building on the riverfront and waving to the children. Oh, what a moment.
Well, even bums get Christmas gifts.
Clip that off.
So maybe he was in there handing out some presents.
He's called Rumplemint Santa?
We don't call people bums anymore, do we?
You'd like to bring that
It
back.
used to be a big thing. Oh, he's a bum. You don't hear that anymore.
Harrison's brother Master with a compliment. Morning, Tim. I have an announcement. Whoever is doing show notes on the podcast with the added times should have a job forever. What a terrific job. Also, I'm going on a text strike until Jordan Kyrou is traded. I look forward to texting in again when he's gone. So Harrison's brother Master has just issued a compliment. I don't know who that is. That's Jackson pointing to Chairman Kurt.
Yep.
I think that's a great thing to do. The text times, like if I'm listening to like a college football podcast and I don't want to hear him break down some butt-ass game, just hit and you just skip ahead. Timestamp all day long. And now Harrison's brother Master is no longer going to text into the show until Jordan Kyrou is traded. That's going to delight a number of listeners.
I doubt that he'll stick to that. I'm just going to say right
short
now,
that mark.
I doubt that he'll stick to it.
All right. Tim, The Notebook would have been better if Rachel was a lesbian. Thanks. That's from the Warren County Wizard. I would have gone to the Fox Theater had that been the case.
Really?
But I don't want to kink shame. But yeah,
you don't mind the Fox Theater. It's just the show being played there.
That's correct. I'm not big into the theater community.
You're not?
It might surprise you.
Did Coach Kornfeld cut you from a freshman play? We're doing West Side. Jimmy'd be great. He should be Tony. He really should. Give him the lead role. I don't know. Kind of short for the role, I think.
That would be discrimination, wouldn't it?
Coach Korn doesn't care.
Is the text strike meant as a threat because it reads more of a reward? That guy sucks. That's from Brian Henson, who's enjoying his bye week with the Colts.
Okay.
I agree with Harrison's brother Master 100% on the timestamps. That's from Jackson's Buttfro. How about that?
Shout out to the chairman.
Did you just start doing that, Chairman?
No, I started that on day one of the 101 ESPN.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I was thinking that was a thing. I thought so. It's been going on for a while.
We go back and podcast our show.
Right.
It's been going on for more than a year. Congratulations on doing it. Well, we've been doing it for a month, for 380 days.
Hey, Tim, I heard you on the radio. It's really enjoyable. You got a morning show or something? Yeah, I've been doing this a little while.
Frank. On Doug. When Frank's like, you got a new job doing radio. And Doug's like, I've been doing it 15 years.
Uncle Wally's Plastic Ears just announced that he is Team Henson, and Mr. Siders, in response to Harrison's brother Master announcing he will no longer be texting in until Jordan Kyrou is traded, says, see you later, cuck. So doesn't sound like they're on the same side. Right. Get involved on the program. You can compete in the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day and win in January a $10,000 HVAC system that's going to start on January 5th. But take advantage of the final couple of weeks of November and the abbreviated schedule and the holidays in December by figuring out what's going to get you through the filtered file and then what will get you voted on to win the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email today. This is your time. This is your spring training. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air is online at DesignAirService.com. Are we going to be turning on the air conditioning this weekend? Doug, I've got highs in the mid-70s tomorrow and Saturday.
You may need it.
Glorious. And yeah, it's going to start raining on Monday, but the temperatures are in the mid-60s and upper 50s next week. I don't know. Pretty glorious from my standpoint. It's Design Air Heating, cooling online at DesignAirService.com. Martin, you got them coming out tomorrow for an installation, right?
Yep, we're going to be there installing the HVAC unit. Love Design Air, St. Louis-based company, family-owned for all these years, and it's really great just to deal with a company that gets it. They're not trying to sell you something you don't need. We needed a replacement unit. Talked to Seth. He had the dashing Brian come out to the home. We kind of walked around, explained, and it really did a good job explaining some of the new technology, things that are available. You can actually control the setting on your phone, which is great when your kids mess with that temp.
Sure.
Doug, you just can overrule them with the phone. Just a great team of employees that all enjoy working there. That's another element. You can tell when people enjoy the company they work for. That's another compliment to Seth and his team. Family owned for more than a century now for all your heating and cooling needs year round. You hear us talking about it. We're also customers. Was that Hans Wyman where they used to say that? I'm also a customer.
I think that's Jackson's line about Mark Hanna.
It's true. They took it from me retroactively.
Nice.
So you can live at Old Hawthorne and get your investment advice with Mark Hanna, or get your HVAC taken care of with our friends at Design Air, like I'm doing tomorrow, DesignAirService.com.
Yeah, Design Air Heating and Cooling. The great Seth Goldcamp, and then the bold and daring Adam.
Right.
Sounds like we're describing a soap opera.
It does. DesignAirService.com. That's the sponsor of our email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Compete. This is your time. Figure out how to get into the filtered file, get read, and see what can get you votes. And then when January 5th comes around, you are in position to win this incredible promotion Seth Goldcamp came up with, which is a $10,000 HVAC system and installation from Design Air Heating and Cooling. The program's called TMA. Robert Thomas with us at 8 o'clock. This is the morning after on 101 ESPN. Huh. What do you got going on here?
Frankie Valli?
All this talk about
The Fox.
the Fox makes me want to play some show tunes. A show tune Thursday.
Text in.
Your requests. It's the morning after. Show's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Little Jackie Papers, and Chairman Kurt is manning these Collier and Thompson phone lines, where we had a wonderful phone call from Chairman Steve in Wildwood. Chairman Kurt, I'm holding up my phone so I can see you text me who is on the line. You can also text in 314-3999-646. Save that number in your phone and just text in and be a friend of the program. The recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves is certainly a friend of the program. And he says Seth's texts at Design Air Heating and Cooling are hotties too. Wifey likey.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. So she's having the people out to their house, whether their HVAC system needs it or not.
You're extrapolating from that.
Okay. Oh. But she seems to know about the hotties.
And that would be Larry, Steve, and the bold and daring Adam?
That's right.
Let's see. Adam Welly is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and says, have we come together to figure out Mizzou football's path to the national championship yet?
If everybody in front of them loses out.
Yeah, and they win at least one of their remaining games. I suppose, and Gary Pinkel has a lot of say on the committee.
And Mack Rhoades, I'm sure, is partial to Mizzou.
Yeah.
Seemed to enjoy his time there.
Last Saturday, they looked like a national championship contender.
Good for you.
So they deserve to be in there somehow.
Good for you. I like that take a lot.
Are we taking dossier questions?
This sometimes is where you and Jackson get sideways.
No, this is not
especially with Robert Thomas just 20 minutes away from his glorious return on this show.
It's not a swipe at all. I'm genuinely curious because it says Florida interim coach Billy Gonzalez asked if Lane Kiffin would be a good fit for the Gators.
This is one of these times, and I think I've annoyed Jackson with all the audio I've sent him, but I'm like, I think this one is worth it. Florida and Ole Miss, are they doing battle this weekend, Papers?
Yeah, right?
No, but the reason I'm genuinely interested, did he ask Billy Gonzalez if Lane Kiffin would be a good fit for the
No.
He was asked. The way it's written, I thought, holy smokes, this coach actually said, I wonder if he'd be good.
No, yeah, Florida plays at Ole Miss.
And he was asked.
Night game?
Night, yeah, 6 p.m.
Now Lane will be happy.
Yep.
He only gets the teams that aren't competitive at night, he's noted.
Yeah, Kentucky.
But it's not a what's your grandma thing because it didn't go sideways.
This is like a lot of times, sometimes when I get questions on here and you describe me as giving non-answers, old Billy Gonzalez was put in that spot yesterday.
But who would ask him that?
Well, we have a wonderful industry that, a lot of people can go to medical school, a lot of people can go to law school, but the best and brightest choose journalism and communications.
Sports journalism especially.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Here it is.
You've been here 12 years, 3 different regimes. Do you think he would fit? I mean, he's got a little bit of a swagger, wears his visor because of Spurrier. Do you feel like that's offensive-minded coach? Is that what this program needs, wants?
I probably shouldn't even answer those questions, to be honest with you. But I think he's a really good football coach. He's a really good football coach. There's a lot of really good football coaches. He is definitely one of them.
Okay. Poor Billy.
That's a good non-answer.
That was well played and handled by the interim coach of the Gators.
It seemed like he was a very polite gentleman who didn't want to you want me to talk about whether the coach at Ole Miss would be a good fit over here, the team that I'm currently coaching, and trying to beat them in Oxford. And you want me to comment on whether he would be a good coach?
To take my job.
You got to be kidding me.
Billy was very nice there. That would have been a time where it would have been very fair for him to go crazy a little bit.
What if the Colonel asks Eli Drinkwitz if Jeff Levy would be a good fit for the Missouri job?
There is $100 in it for Gabe if he does it. Courtesy of
Really? You'd pay more for it?
Yeah, if he has. Yeah, that same kind of.
Now Gabe goes to Eli and says, "Here's the deal: you get 50, I get 50. It's coming your way later today."
Or if he says, "I know that you're thinking about taking the Penn State job. what do you think James Franklin would look like as a Tiger coach? Do you think he's
outstanding?
So you double hit him.
Outstanding.
Billy Gonzalez is a bit like Andy Hill. He comes with the program. Look, he has survived.
Yeah, how many different administrations there? Because they go through coaches every
third.
Is that since Urban?
Mighty.
No, he got there in 2018.
No,
Is that
definitely
Jimmy
not.
Mackel? That was Dan Mullen.
Was Mullen 18? Yeah. Oof. Tough finish for him in Columbia. You don't want to get whacked in Columbia.
In the SEC, if you lose to Mizzou, it can cost you your job.
It's in everyone's contract.
If Missouri loses to Mississippi State this weekend, I want my $50 back, Jackson. That is from Mr. Licks. You guys made a bet that Missouri would what? This was after they had started 5-0?
Yeah. Yep. After they started 5-0.
What was the bet?
The bet was, he said they will not win another game. I said, would you like to put money on that? Then when pressed, he said, okay, the over-under is 1, so 1's a push. So immediately the goalpost removed. But
and they got the one win over
Auburn.
War damn Eagle.
And so if they were to lose to Mississippi State, we would still be at a push because they play 2 more games, Doug. They play in Norman and they play in Fayetteville.
Right.
So, no, I would not give the money back. I don't know why you sent the money to me in the first place.
This needs to play out.
The season has to be over for it to end. Bowl games don't count.
Have you spent the money and are you liquid enough to be able to get that back to them? Or are you going to do the kind of like installments?
Yeah, I'll give it to him in loose change. I'll give him the last penny ever minted. That's what he gets from me.
If bowl games don't count and they lose out, is that a push? And then he gets his money. Okay, then he gets his money back.
He gets the 50 that he sent me preemptively. I don't know why.
I'm not mad about it. I'm just saying. So if they're 6-6 and awaiting a bowl,
right,
you would then give the money back.
Yep.
Okay.
Alan Dadeville's Georgia Bulldogs, Doug. Georgia. Just waxed Mississippi State. I think it might be the first time Mississippi State didn't cover this year. God, that Jeff Levy covers the spread for you. He says that Miss State O-line and D-line, no need to pack a lunch there. That's from Alan Dadeville. Yeah, I don't know how this thing's going to play out on Saturday night. Personally, I wouldn't be throwing my money around either way.
Yeah, you got to see the
there's a motivation
that's
situation that we have to monitor.
Yeah.
It's like when I was handicapping that Missouri A&M thing. I'm like, they could lose by a lot, but I think they're going to win. But if the team's distracted by the nonsense with the coaches, and if the team's kind of like, we can't go to the playoff now, you don't know. I don't think that was the case. I think they were not particularly interested after the free fumble that they gave away on the 3rd and 10 at the end of the first half. I think that's kind of when they were like, this isn't happening because we can't move the football. But this is the final game. But senior day takes on a whole different meaning in the portal era because most guys have been there for, at the most like a handful of, 2 years.
Like Kevin Coleman's going to be honored. He's been with the program 6 months.
He's still in temp housing.
3 or 4 different schools.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't mean it. But for someone like Dalen Carnell who's been around the whole run,
Jackson needs that $50 for those Mississippi State. That's from Hunchback of Von Castle. What does that mean?
I don't know. A listener blessed me with some tickets, though. Sent it right to my Ticketmaster account. It went.
How about that?
If you were the listener who did that, please.
You don't know who sent you tickets?
No, it's just like when you get the Ticketmaster, it's like someone sent you 4 tickets. It wasn't giving me any information. I was looking for it, couldn't get it. So, but I know someone said, "Hey, do you want tickets?" And then I said my email, and then in my email came tickets.
How about that?
Anonymous tickets.
Yeah.
I'm going to give out my Venmo.
It's worked before.
See if anything, it has actually.
Load it up.
People would Venmo me, Martin, when Iggy would come back late from a cigarette break to lock him out. In the old HB2 studios, we had a lock on the door.
Yeah. We did once, didn't we?
Yeah, and I think I got $100 out of it. Yeah. Pretty good deal.
That lock almost really bit us in the ass because you could lock it from you could lock it and then close the door. And one day I got in here and the door was locked. I was like, we're not going to be able to do the program. Imagine that.
It's kind of nice people give you tickets and you're not asking for them per se. You weren't asking or begging for tickets. That's what happened on Saturday. This guy that I know, Coach Griggs, Robert Griggs, I just said, hey, I'll swing by. Where are you sitting? And he said, out of town. Do you want the tickets? And I said, I'm sure Papers will take him in a heartbeat. He's down there. Oh, he's on his way back.
Yeah. I saw what I needed to see. And that was a win against SEMO.
Okay.
Yeah. That was enough.
That's all you needed to see.
That's why I went down there for.
It was kind of close, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
SEMO, pretty good team.
They won the OVC the year prior, and then eight returning players. That is a superpower in college basketball these days. If you're a good team and then can keep your
Son
core.
of a bitch. I'm not interested. Son of a bitch. There's a pubic hair on this thing.
Oh, there isn't.
There is, Doug.
There is not.
There is right there.
On what thing?
That's a shrub, man.
On your computer?
No,
on
the
desk?
dais. What do you do in that
It's
spot?
just the hair fell out of someone's head.
How can you be so sure?
Call in the hazmat
Isn't that more
team.
likely than a pubic hair?
I believe Brandon Kiley sits here.
And Anthony Stalter.
And Anthony Stalter. This ain't their her. This ain't their her.
Is it blonde?
No. Who's got a blonde shrub?
Oh, it's the white color.
I guess Jackson just...
They're not blonde.
Jackson, that was an indicting...
They're not blonde.
I know I got your shrub in front of me now.
Oh. I don't look like... It's not like Gary Busey, but it's,
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean? You've seen Gary Busey's pubis?
Look at his hair. Yeah, that beach blonde hair. You ever seen Point Break?
This is a pubic hair.
Mr. President.
Didn't SLU beat SEMO by 20? So it was 6-3-6.
Yep.
SLU's pretty good, too.
Yeah, good ball club.
Mm-hmm.
Worse Woods Wacko says, Loddell papers bring Herb and Mark's ex.
Okay.
Are you going to hang out in Loddell?
Maybe. I don't know where that is. I don't really know.
We've explained this
just to the
multiple
north,
times.
Right by the tunnel that you go
just
under
north
stadium.
of the north end zone.
So what? I'm just going to stand there and then people will what? Just flock
You're
to me?
a star. You're a big wheel in the market. You're 27. You're a bachelor. You're going to have ladies and curious wives throwing themselves at you.
Just wear a jersey and on the back has papers. That's all you need.
Right.
Walk around.
Okay. Yeah, wear a blue sweater.
So I just stand there and praise and infidelity will just come by my wayside?
Hold a sign that says, dig me.
James Carlton has a little tailgate. Stop by and see.
I do love seeing James Carlton.
He does.
There you go.
Wonderful gentleman.
I bet Gabe will have a Power Mizzou tailgate going on.
Colonel only does one per year.
Rats.
And he did it for the Kansas game.
Fair. Very fair.
Colonel likes to leave his house about an hour before the game and get in, get out.
Yeah.
And then deal with our listeners on his post-game show.
I respect that.
Yeah. He has to pack a lunch. James Carlton's online at carltoninsurance.net or in Lot L. It's up to you where you want to talk with him, but he'll be in Lot L for Saturday night's festivities. James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, carltoninsurance.net, or by calling 314-961-4800. He's my insurance agent, and he has been since 2019. Got on board with us by sponsoring my podcast way back in 2017 when I was out enjoying a libation, and he walked up to me and said, I want to sponsor that podcast. I said, God bless America. And since then, we've been working together, and now I'm working with him, and now Jamie Rivers is working with him, and Jamie made the switch, and he goes, oh, my God, I can't believe how much money James Carlton's saving me. He can do the same thing for you. Why not make the call and find out? Imagine taking a bunch of money out of your monthly expenses budget just by making a phone call. 314-961-4800. Or go online at carltoninsurance.net. You can see 450-plus five-star reviews for James and his team. It's James Carlton. carltoninsurance.net. Robert Thomas joining us coming up here in a matter of moments for his glorious return to the program. This is TMA, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. FanDuel, Missouri, get ready. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, is coming soon. And starting December 1st, new customers in Missouri can get up to $300 in bonus bets when you make your first $5 bet. How about that return? From touchdowns to home runs to three-pointers with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Plus, with live betting, you can even get in on the action after the game's already started, all on an app that is safe, secure, and super easy to use. Martin, I don't know if you want to touch it, but Missouri's given up 7 to the Bulldogs. Little Jackie Papers will be at Faurot Field. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Boy, it's a big moment for you here. You're going to get nervous.
I'm a little nervous about the Tigers' state of mind, But all you got to do is win by a touchdown. Can Mizzou score? Will they hand it off? Will they just chuck the deep ball? Mizzou's going to cover. Tim, I'm going to just go ahead and be a true son.
Just visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to learn more. This way, you'll be able to bet when FanDuel goes live in Missouri on December 1st. It is coming up. That's FanDuel.com/Missouri. Play your game with FanDuel, the #1 rated sportsbook app. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Offer starts on December 1st, 2025. Excludes customers who redeem pre-launch sign-up offer. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues off today, back in action tomorrow as they take on the Philadelphia Flyers. Pre-game at 6 p.m. Puck drop at 7 p.m. right here on your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Welcome back to the Morning After. 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. And Doug, this is going to be emotional.
It is.
We have not had a chance to talk with him in a long time on this program, and we have a reunion. Martin, the great Robert Thomas, joining us here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Morning, Robert.
That was hilarious. Well done.
It's great to be reunited.
How about that?
It's great to be back. Yeah, I'm excited.
Nice.
Tim, I was down there on Tuesday, and I'm talking to Dan O'Neill. We're outside the locker room, and there comes Robert walking in pregame, and I kind of look at him like, it's kind of like, we'd broken up or something. I was like, hey, what's up? Yeah, hey, how you doing?
Oh, yeah, it was tough. Like seeing the X for the first time out there at Napoli.
Yeah. What are you doing 5'9"? Yeah, okay, good to see you. Yeah. But here we are, Tim. Who knew?
Yeah.
We're back.
We're all back.
Couldn't be happier.
I'm thinking you might want those early morning texts from Jackson. You're going on the East Coast next.
Yeah, you're
so
going
we
to get
can relive the 6 a.m. text from Jackson, maybe to get things going for the boys.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what we need right now.
There you go, Jackson. Who knew you were that important?
I can text the whole crew if needed.
I'm sure they would love that.
Morning, Pavel.
We'll just stick with me.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. All right, we got to get into the assessment of where things are. I'm sure you will say that this has not been what you guys expected. You've been here before, looking at the season and going, okay, how did we get into this spot? So give me your perspective on how you guys have gotten into a spot where the team didn't get off to the start that you guys and fans expected, Robert.
Yeah, I think you're bang on. None of us really expected this, anticipated it, and it's been really frustrating. We came in with such confidence and high expectations for our team, and we kind of fell flat and just really hit rock bottom. And that's the only good thing is we have so much time left in the season. Last 3-4 games, we feel like we've really kind of turned that corner. And if you look at a season, you'd rather it happen before the season or at the start of the season versus the middle or the end of the year. So, I think when you kind of go through really tough times, it's a time where it's actually a really big opportunity to kind of grow as a team, to grow as not just the players, but coaches and everyone kind of come together and really take a big step. And I think that's what we really tried to do. And, the last couple games we've, you could tell like confidence in players and scoring and stuff's not there yet, but we're playing better as a team. And that's what's led to, these last couple wins. And, now you look at it and we have 2 big games on the weekend. We win both of those and we're right back in the mix, and then we can kind of take off from there. So that's kind of my assessment.
There is a sense, and certainly the performance indicates it, along with the points, that it has gotten better over the last 4 or 5 games. Certainly, I think fans. And I'll just put it on myself here, but I think other people would agree. Go, man, there really wasn't that much of a difference between the team that went on that run after the 4 Nations and the team that you guys opened up the season against Minnesota with. I realize you were dealing with an injury and Jake Neighbors is out. So to see a team that was on such a heater start out the season this manner, that's surprising. If you could get into the weeds, feel free to speak hockey lingo and talk way above our skill level. What if you were to isolate it? If you were sitting there with your coaches or your teammates, if you go, okay, this is what we were doing at the end of last year that we aren't doing now, or these are some of the things that we need to get back to doing that we haven't been able to do, as far as actual on the ice play, Robert.
Yeah, I think there's a couple things. I think, just supporting each other. When the defense had the puck, centers and wingers getting back, getting like being creative, being able to be in a way that you can easily make a pass and just keep moving that puck up the ice. And, really being connected like that. I think that was a big thing for us. We were able to just continually keep teams from even getting in our zone. We're spending a lot more time in our zone now. And so I think that's a big thing. I think just the, whole trust in the group, whether it's the forwards coming back quicker so the D can stand up and keep pucks alive. When little things start to fall apart, then, you kind of, everything else falls apart. And, that's kind of where we're at. And now we're slowly building that back one piece at a time. And, it takes time. But, to kind of go from last year to this year, I think we're a really confident group. And when you get really confident, sometimes you let the details slip. And that's kind of what I think happened is, we came into the season expecting to, take off and be at the exact place we were last year. And, we just weren't. And, that's what kind of happens.
Monty has been mixing up the lines quite a bit, just trying to get the right combinations. Is it your hope, and does a player want at some point to be on the same line, or are you kind of waiting for the right chemistry to click? How do you guys approach it as players when you are moving around with who's with you?
Yeah, obviously you'd like something consistent, just as, everyone plays differently, but at the same time, we're all looking for sparks, and I think that's what he's trying to do. There hasn't really been too much of it so far this year, and just kind of keep on juggling at them until you're able to find that spark. So that's kind of my opinion on it.
And if that doesn't work, then you blast the rock music. Jake Neighbors was the DJ, but was it Monty's playlist the other day?
Yeah, I was going to say it was definitely a little different playlist than we usually hear in the room. It was fun. It kept it light. It's a nice little change.
Neighbors has missed 9 games and still leads the team in goals scored. How big of a difference is it with him not being in there?
Yeah, massive. Obviously, he's a guy that was putting the puck in the net at a high rate early in the year. He's a great leader. He's a huge part of our team, and it sucks not having him. But, a way we've always found success here is even with guys out, someone else picks up the slack. And we've had a lot of guys step up, whether it's, Walker, Joseph, Torpo. There's so many guys that have really stepped up since he's been out and, kept us going. And, that's the way we find success here.
You guys talk a lot in the postgame about building our game, Tell folks at home, what that means when you say building our game. Because I've heard that, I feel like, over the past week. Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier, when things kind of start to fall apart, you lose little parts of your game, whether it's, the forwards coming back quick enough so the D can stand up, whether it's the support thing I was talking about. There's 4 or 5 things like that, you can't just have them all come back together at once. You got to kind of focus on them one at a time. And, that's what we kind of mean by that is, we're slowly getting those back. And when you get all 5 back, then, you feel like a really dangerous team.
I think a lot of us still get nervous when the Blues lead by a goal, and now it's 6-on-5. The other team pulls a goalie. Darn near happened again on Calgary. Is that something that the team works on frequently, defending against that?
Yeah, we got a good plan for it now. Obviously, it happened once already this year, but we feel a lot more confident, and the more chances we put ourselves in that situation, the only better we're going to get at it. So I think just having the lead going into the third, and in those tight games, those are games where you really have to play a smart team game, and the more situations we're in like that, which we think we're going to be in a lot coming up, the better we're going to get at it.
I don't think we talked to you after the season ended. How long did it take for you to get over the sting of the Game 7 loss and the way it played out? And did you watch the playoffs, or was there a period where you were just kind of in the tank?
I definitely kept watching the playoffs, but yeah, it was stinging for a while.
Yeah, that's not one you get over in a hurry, I wouldn't think. But no. Now with the slow start, does it feel like every game kind of takes on maybe more importance than it might have in most years, since you got to grab every point you can possibly get at this point?
Yeah, no, definitely. Every game is definitely really important, and you don't usually want that feeling this early in the season, but at the same time, you're going to have ups and downs in a year, and there's going to be stretches where you go, 5-8, 5-8-2. Whether it's at the start, middle, or end, there's always going to be stretches like that through a season, and if you take that kind of opportunity as a chance to really grow as a group, especially when it happens in the start of the season, there's a ton more pressure and all that stuff. So, that's the way we're looking at it. We, throw together a good 3-game win streak at home, and you're right back in the mix. So that's the exciting part.
Do you think a little bit of the league, too, there's parity? They always say in the NFL that, any given Sunday, anybody can beat anybody. But I look at every game in the NHL and say, yeah, well, they could win that. They could win. Like, it's such a fine line with each game. It's very rare, unlike maybe college football where you say, oh, this is a slam dunk, where every game is sort of up for grabs. Do you think that makes it even harder these days?
Yeah, 100%. There's no game that's doesn't matter who's playing. Both teams have just as much of a chance to win as the other. That's the exciting part. That's the roller coaster that we play in, and you got to be ready to go every single night.
All right. Well, do you think he'll be a guest? Did you see this, Tim, in the dossier? We'll get to it. I'm sorry, Jackson. I don't want to jump ahead. But the Tkachuk brothers have announced a podcast, Wingmen. Will you be, are you awaiting an invite with Matthew and Brady?
Yeah, I saw that. I'm pretty excited to watch the first episode. I don't know when it will be, but I'm sure it'll come at some point. And, I'm pretty happy for them.
I feel like the dynamic there is Matthew will just be dunking on Brady. The family kind of picks on Brady, and I feel like we'll see that play out in the podcast.
I'm sure Brady's got a couple jabs he's ready to throw back, so it'll be exciting.
Yeah,
I know they've been working on it for a while.
Yeah,
so.
I bet they'll do a really good job. That's good entertainment. I saw that thing's coming out with Brady and Matthew Tkachuk. This is the first time we're talking with Robert also, Doug, here on the big reunion with Robert Thomas, because this man's had some big life changes over the last few months.
Really?
Got married. I don't know why or how, but I guess somebody who went to the guest list, they took a shot and posted it. Doug, I know you weren't invited, and you were kind of grumbling about that.
I kept checking the mail. Nothing.
Young Page Views did get the invite, though.
He did.
YP. Maybe YP is the one who posted it, actually. Star-studded gala. How has life changed for you since the last time we talked? And I'm talking off the ice here, Robert.
Not so much. Nothing really.
That's a good answer.
Before, but no, it was awesome. Weddings are mostly about the bride, but I think I had the most fun there. It was the greatest time ever, and it was. Sorry, you guys didn't get the invite.
There you go, Doug. That's the apology you've been waiting for.
I couldn't have made it anyway. I was busy that weekend. When was it?
You guys are golfing. No, but there were so many guys from the team showed up, and it really meant a lot to us, and came from all over the world. So it was awesome.
Now we saw it. It was Matthew's wedding, where Walt was lifted up.
Oh, God, how many people did that take?
Oh, Doug, it's too soon.
We're about to get a text from Tkachuk.
Jesus, Doug.
Did that take place at yours? Because I know he was in attendance at yours, Robert.
No, that was a one and done thing.
We talked. I don't remember we asked him about it, didn't we? And I don't remember his take on it, but I think he was a little.
He's like, oh, those guys, they get after it, and they thought it'd be funny, lifting me up. Yeah. I don't know, dirtbag. What else you want to know? That was essentially the exchange. Now, last time I saw Robert, he was out. He had taken out the boys to where he plays golf for a team outing. And my sources that day were you were the leader. I think Hofer and you were battling at the top of the leaderboard. If memory is, who wound up claiming the title that particular day, Robert?
Who do you think?
Oh, wow.
What a terrible question.
Yeah, I like that. That's like the Bennington, do I look nervous? And then 5 months later, Doug, there was a parade down market.
Sure was.
So who do you think is going to be the moment for the 2025-2026 Blues? How about that? Okay. Look at that. So I guess it's you and Hofer at the top of the the caliber of players on the team. Is that correct?
I think I just had a great day. We got so many good ones. Fowler, came out of nowhere. I think he's a 1 handicap.
Oh, wow.
That came out of left field. And he's one of those guys, he plays hockey left, golfs right, just like a sick athlete.
Yeah.
He'll piss you off. Who else is good? I'm missing, Snuggerud. I think he's a 1, too.
Oh, is that right?
Really?
Snipes is a 1, and he's, 21, 22?
And he grew up in the tundra?
Yes, I was about to say. Fowler at least was out in Anaheim. That makes sense, but how about Snipes? Wow.
Yeah.
But these guys were just talented naturally. Really pissed me off. I agree with you, Robert.
Yeah, so I had to go out and set the pins, and, on my course, I knew all the spots to hit it, and just took it to him, so it was great.
Good for you. That's a nice victory. I like that. Good for
I know.
you.
I 3-putt on 18, or I would have been under par for the first time.
You know what? I think we were actually there when that happened. Now, and we were going to say something, and then we're like, probably not a good time to talk. Let's get the hell out of here. I didn't know how much money that possibly.
You're watching it happen on 18.
Yeah, I'm like, let's get the hell out of here. We're bad karma. Well, it's great to have you back on the program. I know the audience is fired up to have you back on the program and talk it over. And I know you boys are looking to get things going here with the back-to-backs at home, Flyers and VGK on Saturday, and then out to the East Coast you go, where Jackson will text you at 5 in the morning. That's what you want?
Yeah, 5 local.
Okay, all right. So that's something you can look forward to. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate it, man. Good talking.
All right, thanks, guys. We'll see you next week.
All right, sounds good. Then. That's Robert Thomas with us here, making his glorious return to the morning after and giving us some perspective. I thought there was some good transparency there.
A lot of those
guys. The mindset coming in. You're kind of thinking, okay, we're just going to carry over where we picked up in the playoffs and that run over the last 2 months, and then sometimes it doesn't work out that way.
Yeah.
Sounds like they're still confident, though.
I think they really have missed Neighbors more than maybe we thought they were going to. That's a big. He was off to such a good start, and when you play a lot of 1-goal games and you don't have your top goal scorer, that's a huge loss that they've had.
I was surprised you even talked to him because I know how pissed you were that you weren't invited to the wedding. So that was big of you. Well, that was a professional move.
I won't talk to him when I see him in person because I'm hurt.
Where was it in St. Louis?
Jackson?
I also wasn't invited, unfortunately.
No, we got shut out.
I think that early morning text might have kicked me off the list.
Although actually, the East Coast, right? It's later there, so next week you'll be in the.
I'll wake up earlier. I'll wake up at like 2:30, and then
that's your commitment to this program.
And then go right back to bed.
Challenge Jackson's work ethic.
Who do you think is going to be on the Schertz when they win the Stanley Cup? The Blues have won. Who do you think?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a Jim Nance-esque.
Yeah.
Guess who? Mizzou.
How about that?
That was his call when Frank peppered him with, okay, give us a call if Mizzou wins the national championship in basketball. And on the fly, Jimmy Nance is like, oh, boy. Guess who? Mizzou.
Nice.
That's good. That's good stuff.
He hasn't had to break that out.
You're welcome to get involved. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. You can call in. 314-974-0101, Collier and Thompson phone lines. And, of course, you're welcome to talk it over with other TMA listeners by opening up your YouTube app. Then you type in TMA STL and join the 6,180 friends who've subscribed to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Then you can go in there and talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube channel. Looks like Cucky the Dwarf just said the media in this town is soft. Heimblum Spreadsheet is talking to him. And is it Heimblum Spreadsheet who's sideways with Carlos Spicer?
I just don't know.
Because Heimblum Spreadsheet was talking about how his son got into Stanford or something like that with volleyball. I think that's what it was. I mean, that's a hell of an accomplishment. I'd doff my cap if that's. I don't know. I know listeners aren't getting along, and you cannot get along with people by opening up the YouTube app, type in TMA STL, and then you're in there talking to old Bill Reloaded and Jake and St. Genevieve as well. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Jackson's hashtag and everything YNWA these days.
I don't even like Liverpool for real.
What do you think, Doug?
I don't even like Liverpool for real. I don't know.
The Liverpool sings this song. The Liverpool fans at Anfield, they sing "You'll Never Walk Alone."
It's emotional.
All right.
But this is from
Carousel. This is a classic Rodgers and Hammerstone piece.
And why are we emotional? Because Mizzou beat Minnesota?
No, it's Show Tune Thursday.
It's Show Tune Thursday, Doug.
All right.
Man, I missed this when we had Robert Thomas on in the previous segment. We had a teammate texting in, Daddy Padre, and he said, "Ask Bobby if he thinks the new jerseys are cursed." That's from Dada, and I got to tell you, Daddy Padre, as a member of the NHL, he's exactly right. That's a putt. That's a 4-footer that I got to make.
You would never admit that as a player, ever. You would never do that. You would never want to admit that, the color jersey I wear, that affects how I play. That's bad mojo, bad psychology. You would never do that.
It's not our job to deduce that. It's our job to ask the question. And we failed.
We failed. Next week, he's going to be back. This is his thing. He wants to be on. Tim, there was a text that said he can't be serious. Is he? We're in dead last. They look awful still. And that text starts with, breaking my silence for one text. That's Harrison's brother, Master.
Oh, no. So the ban lasted a month.
Who I believe said, I'm not going to text until Kyra is traded, but then he decided to break his silence, Doug. He just couldn't do it.
Well, everybody shorted that market, and now you can collect your winnings. Congratulations. Harrison's brother, Master's self-imposed ban lasted 48 minutes.
Mm-hmm. And they're 7th in the Central, not 8th, 7th.
And don't you forget it.
If we can just get hot, we can get to 6th place.
I'm with Jackie. F Liverpool. Now, play some drops, dork. That's from Steve in Wildwood.
Is there a picture of Iggy changing Leona Helmsley's pull-ups?
Yes, I'm a gentleman. I prefer a man to rub me down.
Oh.
He's going to respond.
Screams douchebag?
Doug, clean it
Hey, I'm a stepdad, and yep, I'm a slut.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Rodgers and Hammerstein. You said Hammerstone.
Different than Rodgers and Hammer-toe.
But you said Hammerstone. I think what's happening is you're used to Hammer-toe.
Well, what's messed up?
Hammerstein, and you got them conflated.
The great Richard Linklater just made a movie called Blue Moon about Hammerstein and Rodgers, the two of them together, with Ethan Hawke, and it's just a delightful movie.
Does he only work with Ethan Hawke? Is that his thing?
He loves Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, there is something there.
Oh, Doug,
was that Boyhood?
I don't know what it was.
Boyhood, Before Sunrise, Before Sunset, Before Midnight. He's done a lot of work with Mr. Hawke.
Don't say Mr. Hawke.
I love Ethan Hawke. And this Blue Moon movie is for real incredible. I really hope people watch it.
Give me one film that's out right now that I need to see, because this is to be able to ask you that is just like to be able to ask Robert Thomas about the Blues' state of mind through the slow start.
Whenever One Battle After Another comes out on video on demand, watch it immediately.
One Battle After Another.
What's that about?
It's Paul Thomas Anderson's movie with Leo DiCaprio.
I don't care who directed it. I just want to know what it's about.
Do you have a problem with hearing Leo DiCaprio?
Yes.
I knew you wouldn't like that.
That's a group about former revolutionaries who have to pay the price for their
Revolutionary
past lives.
War, like John Hancock and such.
Modernized.
Aye.
Well, what were they revolutionizing about?
It's just revolution.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Who's your favorite character in that movie, boy?
Benicio del Toro's character, the sensei.
Agreed.
Oh, Sensei from Karate Kid. Remember him? Good to see he's still working.
It is nice, isn't it? Yeah, so whenever that comes out on VOD, you should watch that immediately.
All right. Doug, you looking forward to Ken Burns' Revolutionary War documentary that debuts Sunday?
Yes, that I would watch.
There you go.
How many parts?
Wow, I wonder. I'm going to set the over-under on 9.5.
I was going to say 12.
There you go. Go over then.
He's a fascinating guy.
Jackson hates documentaries, which really surprises me. He reads Nancy Drew and Hardy Boys novels, but doesn't but doesn't like documentaries. It just doesn't match the brand.
No,
there was some mistruths
Didn't you lay in a hammock in Jupiter while Martin and Doug were drinking scotch? And you're like, I'm going to go out there and read Nancy Drew's?
I was reading a book. It wasn't a Nancy Drew. I think it was Will Leach's book.
I would roll out there. Jackson, we're going to go get something to eat. He's like, hold on. Chet just stole the jalopy.
That was perfect. It was perfect reading weather, and it had a hammock. It's like it was made just for me.
But it was a Hardy Boys novel.
It wasn't the Hardy Boys. Wasn't Nancy Drew. It wasn't any young adult from the '60s kind of mystery novels where somebody stole a pie off someone's windowsill.
Are you reading the best of Ellery Queen?
Doug, the Shrewsbury Seminary student, or is it the Shrewsbury Butter Squirrel, or the River to Pear Yacht Captain? One of them is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. They want to talk it over with you. Good morning, sir.
Shrewsy.
Are you guys there? Hello?
We're here. Yes. Are you?
Boy. Sorry, you guys cut to me when I was halfway through a Cliff Bar.
Okay, sorry.
Right. Oh, what flavor?
Sorry to bother you.
I'm doing, it looks like just chocolate chip, 100 calories, snack size. They're in my office here.
Okay.
So,
we were kind of wondering what you were having.
How are you guys?
Great. How are you? Is this the Butter Squirrel or the seminary student?
Seminary student, but I go by Shrewsbury. The Butter Squirrel cannot go by Shrewsbury. I can.
Okay.
That's fair.
All right.
Jackson, can you update that? Don't you have contact info in there?
Sure. No, I'll take care of you. Don't worry.
Doug, how was the wedding?
It was great. Thank you. Everything went off perfectly.
Where was it?
Oh, gosh.
Probstein.
The Botanical Gardens.
No, but I thought it was at Norman Probstein.
Yeah, I thought it was at Norman Probstein.
No.
Did you? Sorry. Hold on a second. Did you invite my dad? My dad?
No, we didn't. Sorry.
Did you invite Tim's dad?
I didn't. No.
After everything he's done for you? Geez.
Almost 8 billion people were not invited.
Pictures of Las Vegas bedrooms.
So, hey, I was on Reddit the other day, and my algorithm gave me the TMA Reddit. It's called TMA something.
Jackson, you are active on the TMA Reddit.
Yeah, it's a great place for everyone's self-esteem.
I was scrolling through the threads, and there were I guess my question is, there's all these different threads about different things about the show, and it's mostly about what they don't like about the show.
Yeah, imagine that.
And I guess my question is, why do people care so much about this show? I love the show, but why do they care so much about it? You know what I mean? I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. It's a great show.
And why do people listen to a show they don't like? That's always confused me.
Right.
I don't have that answer for you. Why you would hate listen to radio shows. There's so much else, so many other options.
Yeah. Hey, I got snipped 3 weeks ago, and I'm finally cleared to go swimming again.
Oh, is that right?
Mazel tov.
On a 1 to 10 pain-wise, where was it, Shrewsbury?
It was here's what I told people. It was if you...
Are you still eating, or is this just...
Yes, I can hear it.
Or is this... I know, but you were mid-bite when we went to you, but are you continuing to eat?
I'm continuing to eat.
Okay,
Sorry, Mark. Not trying to do your Hadley impression.
Okay, now proceed and talk about gift cards, and let me decipher.
All right, so on a 1 to 10 on the pain scale, Tim, probably a 5.
Oh, really?
Honestly, the shot is the worst part. You get a shot straight right in there. I didn't really know you were getting a shot going in there, and I'm texting with my wife, and she's like, "Are you getting a shot?" And I'm like, "I don't think so." And then I'm like, "Wait a minute. No, I'm definitely getting a shot. There's no other way for them
a shot
to do
straight
this.
into what? Like the root?
Straight into the, bopper. So
the bopper. Is that the big bopper?
But,
and it was Richie Valens and Buddy Holly, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Just need some steady
the
hands.
Post-surgery pain, guys, it's not bad. It's just kind of it's like if my son kicks me in the nuts sometimes. He just turned 8. And it's like if you got kicked in the nuts 10 minutes ago for about a day. It's not like the immediate pain, but it's oh, man, I can still feel it. Yeah.
There. The counters of vasectomy they did on KMOV.
So did you call in to recap kind of Steve's call? Was that...
Who's Steve?
Chairman Steve was in the first hour, and he called in, and we talked for a while.
No.
We didn't really get anywhere. I was seeing if it was an homage.
Sorry, I was dropping my kid off at school and then getting to the office in Clayton, but I didn't listen.
Timmy's at the office in Clayton, where they have Cliff Bars.
That's not going to play well in the text inbox. I'm just going to tell you, that's not going to play well, Shrewsbury.
Sorry, I know the text box is the people to get your approval of in this life for sure. But Hey, Doug, would you have any interest in doing I'm not saying this as one of those comments on the calls where then you say pot him down and suspend me. I'm not doing that. Would you have any interest in doing the sauna today at 12?
Doing a sauna?
That's a nice offer.
No, I wouldn't.
You want to steam?
Why would you ask?
I just didn't know if you want a sauna. I'm taking the sauna. It's like light cardio apparently because of what it does to your heart rate. It's helping me get back into it. So,
Well, I'm in the sauna every now and then when I go to the gym, but today I can't. So I'm out today. Sorry.
All right, let me know next time. But hey, is there something going on with Webster and Cottleville? Last question.
There's a real war, Shruzy, between TMA listeners from Webster Groves and TMA listeners from Cottleville. We don't really know what the cause of it is, but it is intense.
Yeah, I'm South Webster, but not really real Webster. Not like that nice Webster. But hey, I'm gonna finish this clip bar, and then I got a call, so I gotta go, guys.
Okay, sorry to bother you.
Well, Jimmy Cruz, don't let me down, Jimmy. I've got you beating Louisville.
But see, he was mid-bite, which I understand, because maybe you're on hold for 5-10 minutes. You don't know when we're going to go, because this show is very fluid.
Right.
And then once it was referenced, and he continued to eat the Cliff Bar.
I will say, Cliff Bars especially, RX bars, very similar. They'll stay with you for
Martin, you will have that on your teeth a week later.
Yeah.
I am a Bear Bells bar guy through and through, borderline addicted. I have been on the Cliff Bars. I've been on the RX bars. But these Bear Bells bars, no sponsor. YOLO. Oh, Jackson just showed one on the YouTube chat. You showed me yours. You want me to show you mine?
Yeah, please. This is getting naughty, Doug. You're next. They're delicious.
I'm not.
But they do stick with you, Martin. So, if you take a bite of one,
Well, 200 calories, 210, and 21 grams of carbohydrates, 20 grams of protein. How do you want to ask how I stay so live? Why my body is so tight and rewarding, and the desire of every filler-filled face in Clayton? Bear Bells. I think that's in the copy too.
That flavor's the goat too.
The caramel and whatever the hell I got going on here. Cookies and caramel, Doug. There you go.
And
there's lunch.
Filler-filled faces like you?
Yep, that's correct.
You look perturbed, Barton.
I'm not perturbed. I'm just trying to decide, where do you get these bare bones or whatever we got going?
Who's our grocery store sponsor?
Schnucks.
There you go.
There you go. Get them at Schnucks.
Yeah.
So if you run into the corner gas station, you're saying...
They got them there. I'll hit that, too.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you better believe it.
Do I get an egg sandwich that was made yesterday? Do I get a donut?
This is at 210 calories. And you're like, oh, my God, I think I'm having a candy bar, but I got 20 grams of
you ever get those
protein.
Egg sandwiches that
sometimes
sit there in the middle?
It's the morning missile instead of the grease missile, for lunch.
Sharon and Clayton does not like it. Bear Bells taste like chalk. Quest bars are the bomb. All right, we got an argument over our favorite
sounds like an Exit Poll Friday.
Yeah, it does.
I
Bring
like
it
those
back.
glazed donut Quest bars. Those are tasty. Or no, those are one bars. Never mind. I don't like Quest bars.
Doug, what's going on?
I don't know.
He just rescinded a hot take about Quest bars.
In real time. The thing is, though, when you bite one, they do stick with you. So I get Shruzy kind of still having it on his person.
Did I tell you I got this little app now that tells you just how good the food is you're eating?
Yeah, scans it.
Hold this up to your bar there.
Yeah.
Sometimes it won't do protein bars.
You need
let's see.
the code there?
Yeah, it only gets an 18 out of 100. It says it's bad. It says additives. It's got the calories. It's a bit
it's
too
an additive
caloric,
factory.
A bit too fatty. Excellent protein. Fiber's good. Sugar low impact. Sodium low impact. It only got an 18 out of 100. I couldn't be sorrier.
So, if I had a piece of boiled chicken, what do you think that
Well, it would have to have the UPC code on it.
We could get that on there.
I would get that on there. We'll go downstairs and see our guys, Frank and Carmelo at El Balago.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever had boiled chicken. Is it flavorless?
Pretty much. It tastes like hot water.
El Balago isn't in the flavorless business.
I
had a salad down there yesterday with delicious grilled chicken and some wonderful... Were they spiced potatoes?
I don't know what you had.
They were great.
I don't know.
That's
Wonderful
my
salad.
classmate, Frank Gabriel.
Fire up CB.
CB, class of 86. I often say, after onboarding, when I'm released, I often see Frank. Yeah. We have a little discussion on it. He'll say, what did you guys talk about on the show today? And I was like, don't remember.
Yep.
Yeah. But a guy called in eating a Cliff Bar. That'll be what I remember. We may have had one of the Blues assistant captains. We may have had the Billikens head coach. Guy eating a Cliff Bar is what I'll remember.
Vasectomy talk?
Hot vasectomy talk while eating a Cliff Bar. See, now we got tension amongst the Shrewsbury people. I stand with the true Shrewsy, the Shrewsbury butter squirrel. That's from the River to Pear yacht captain who does not like Shrewsbury seminary student. So you got Webster and Cottleville fighting. You got Mr. Lixenworthwood's wacko fighting. And now you got people inside of Shrewsbury fighting. There's a whole thing going on.
If there was a true
tension in Sharon and Clayton.
If there was a true St. Louis Civil War going on, don't you think Shrewsbury would align with Webster?
I would think so, because if they don't, the geography could make that line like a line of demarcation. I mean, that could be really tense.
Right. Well, if Shrewsbury wasn't involved originally, they would assumingly be annexed and taken into the Webster contingent.
Shrewsy's the GOAT. That's from the White Collar Gangster. So he is aligned with the White Collar Gangster and his wife, Townie. And Doug, we saw Townie and the White Collar Gangster at the Plowhawks wedding. Am I correct on that?
I believe so, yeah.
And Doug was the, what do you call that?
Officiant.
Yeah. There you go, because Martin, you've done that for, was it the Two Fox?
I think I've done, well, I had my buddy, Steve, in Milwaukee this summer.
Oh, the guy from Design Air?
No.
The guy who calls in really fast?
Bold and daring.
No, a buddy, Marquette friend this summer. I think I've done 3 total. I'm going through the math here. First 2, still going. Third, yeah. And that's what I told my buddy Steve. I'm 2-0.
Look at that. Huh. Afton is Team Webster. So Afton has just announced that they are on board with Webster. That's from the Dogtown Dumper Pumper. Bear Bell's bars are terrible for you. You need Bear bars. 4 ingredients. Grow up, you bums. That's from Boozy, so it doesn't sound like he likes the Bear Bell's bars.
No.
Linda Sniffer wants to know if Baldwin should align with Cottleville. And Brian Henshin says, "Hey, Mo, get us Bryce Harper. Hey, Mo, get us Bryce Harper." That's from Brian Henshin, which I believe Shrewsy called in the 2019 offseason, demanding that John Mozeliak sign Bryce Harper. And I guess the Cardinals were super close.
I don't know how close they were. And I think the possibility of them getting Bryce Harper would be right about at 0.
Did you read the Harper exchange this week where Dave Dombrowski, the GM of the Philly City, talked to him?
Yeah.
Because Harper was hurt. But Dombrowski's quotes were like, hey, I don't know, you didn't have an all-star season. I'm not sure if he gets back to that level or not. We'll see. It was like nothing that strong, but Harper was hurt by it. So Dombrowski had to go and talk to him.
Hey, Mo, get us Bryce Harper. Hey, Mo, get us Bryce Harper.
Martin, you missed that when you were not on the program in 2019. But Jackson can send you the full segment. You can podcast it later.
Was that a guest?
Nope, just a caller. Might have been the same one who was eating the Cliff Bar during his vasectomy. All right.
Yep. Somebody texted earlier and just said, what's with these callers? And I think that's fair.
No, it's a feature, not a bug.
314-974-0101 is how you can call in. Robert Thomas was on these Callier and Thompson phone lines at 8 o'clock to 8:20. Josh Schertz is going to be on these Callier and Thompson phone lines at 9 o'clock on the program. And if you miss anything, you can always go back and watch it on the YouTube channel, TMA YouTube channel. 6,180 friends have subscribed. You can do so very easily by just clicking subscribe when you open up the YouTube app and type it in TMA STL. And during the program, you can talk it over with other TMA listeners, including Cucky the Dwarf, Jake and St. Genevieve, Eggplant Emoji, John Scores, Chairman Kurt is in there, and the Nipper School Monitor, along with the Walrus King, Heimbloom Spreadsheet, Nikolai from St. Chuck. You can go in there and talk it all over right here on TMA, or you can podcast it on TMASTL.com or the TMA app. It's the Schaefer Door Company podcast. Doug, you know anything about Schaefer Door Company? I think you do.
Well, I do, because they've been out to my house a couple times fixing that garage door. I haven't had them out in a while, of course, because when they fix it, it stays fixed. That's what they do at Schaefer Door. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installs with LiftMaster. If you need an entirely new door, LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and versatile. One thing Schaefer has that's special is that Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. Something goes wrong on Saturday and Sunday, you call Schaefer Door. They'll be right out there Monday morning, get you going again. They service commercial doors as well. If you run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer has experience in those types of jobs. Also, they're big enough to get any kind of job done, small enough to talk with a real person when you call and you have an issue. And the service techs are not commission-based, so they're not going to try to sell you an entire garage door if you only need what I needed, which was a strut. And now my garage door works great thanks to the fine people at Schaefer Door. Their website is schaeferdoor.com. You can call or text them at 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
It sounds like Webster has just rejected the offer from Afton to align. An official statement from the Fluffernutters fan page moderator: we do not want Afton. they can go down to Jeffco. So now Jefferson County has been called into battle to align with Afton, as Webster does not want their service. So
you don't want Tower T. Really. You can turn your back on Tower T.
If you could read the text line right now, you would think this show is Camp David. We're bringing countries together. St. Peter's, we stand with Cottleville.
Shrewsbury is the armpit of Upper Marlboro. That's from Madison Hedgecock, who used to play here. That's tough.
I love downtown Shrewsbury during the holidays.
Oh, it's beautiful. The lights, the kids, the caroling. It's all there. You can align with whatever municipality you want by texting in 314-399-9646. Josh Schertz is going to join us coming up at 9 o'clock. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up at 10:45. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com, the website to head to for your next vehicle. Doesn't matter your situation or your circumstance. When you need a vehicle, go to Auto Loan Pro. They're going to help you with all the financing. They work with over 50 different lenders that guarantees you'll get the best rate possible. Making a large purchase with financing gets complicated, especially with the hiccups you may have had. Auto Loan Pro gets you back on track. They also have that free playbook they put together. They did this for folks who want to figure out the credit industry. What does it mean? How do you improve your score? Learn by downloading the free playbook. Our friend Robert Thomas just returned to the show. He's featured in those commercials for Auto Loan Pro. Check him out on the website as well. AutoLoanPro.com, part of the Lita family. So for your next vehicle, no matter what the situation, get online at AutoLoanPro.com.
Oh, wow. Wow. Is this from South Pacific?
I don't know. It doesn't sound like South Pacific to me.
Doug, is there anything better than the holidays with a fire going?
Scotch.
Maybe bourbon, but just sitting around the fire all day playing Frank. And then my wife says, honey, it's 10 a.m. It's a little early. Aren't you supposed to be at work? Oh, just enjoying Sinatra.
You like a gas fire, or you want to play with the logs?
Logs. Oh, log fire. Come on, Doug. Old school. Buddy.
Just easier with the gas.
I know, but it's not the same.
There's a fight going on in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat that's been brought to my attention between Cucky the Dwarf and Jake. Who's Chairman? You're usually in there. What's going on? Josh Schertz, 9 o'clock.
Cucky was a little worked up during the Robert Thomas interview.
What happened in the Robert Thomas interview?
I think he was a little disappointed in some of the line of questioning.
What questioning?
Cucky, call in. I don't want to speak for you, but Jake just noticed that Cucky was a little agitated today.
Which Jake? We have multiple Jakes.
This would be the St. Genevieve variety.
Jake and St. Genevieve. Doug is not happy with Cucky the Dwarf. Why?
Cucky, call in.
All right, Cucky, 314-974-0101.
What did he think we should rip him because is one of our guests, weekly guests, we supposed to just immediately jump down his throat because the team hadn't performed very well?
Hello, Cucky.
I thought he was actually pretty good, just reflecting on how they started slow, kind of maybe weren't in the right mindset. I thought that was the best Bob has been in a while. I actually enjoyed the visit because I think he gave it some thought. It was good.
He said he enjoyed it, right?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Sharon, but I did text Robert Thomas. We were texting about him being back on. He said, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
He said, good to be back.
God bless him.
And it was his idea to get back on with the show, which is great. Because you don't ever want to guess what feels like they're being held hostage. Like, I'm convinced A.J. Hawk on that
you think that's a
Pat McAfee show, I'm convinced he's blinking that he's being held hostage.
Someone with a gun to his head, just off camera. I hate when that happens.
Chairman, do we have him on?
No, this is a different caller.
Okay, Doug, this is a different caller.
Okay.
This is Roll Tide.
Roll Tide, roll Doug. Only 6-point favorites against Oklahoma this weekend. Does that catch your eye?
Well, yeah, they'll beat Oklahoma by more than that.
Bet the bankroll. Yes, Roll Tide.
Yeah, I got a question for you guys to settle a dilemma that my friends and I have been arguing about for years.
All right.
So I'm a big Alabama fan. My father was raised there, and he indoctrinated me as a kid, and I didn't go to the University of Alabama. So a lot of my Mizzou friends tell me that I'm not a true fan that went to Mizzou. Where do you guys stand on that? Do you have to go to the school in order to be a true fan?
Absolutely not. I totally disagree with that premise. In particular, though, in the South with football. And having worked only for 7-8 months in Arkansas, that was kind of my introduction to SEC football, well before Missouri was a part of that conference, that especially in states that don't have any of the 4 major North American sports leagues, that is their team. That is their identity, is that college football team on Saturday. So I'm surprised Missouri fans would tell you that down Roll Tide.
I grew up in St. Louis.
Yeah, but your dad, you were raised in a family of, I mean, it's like the Notre Dame thing for me to an extent. I mean, hell, I didn't have the grades to get in there. But my mom went there.
Tim, you did a sound story for my father a few years back. He was the one who used to ride his bike to the football stadium to sell soda to the guys drinking whiskey, so he could sell out by halftime and then watch Joe Willie Namath and Paul Bear Bryant and the legends that they are.
How about that?
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I was
Don't say yeah. Don't say that.
Doug, why?
So,
I don't know. I didn't like it.
Are you getting...
You didn't like the fact, Doug, that he would hustle at 12 and 13 years old to make soda?
I love that part. I love that part. I just didn't like it when you said, yeah. I like the hustle part. Well, no, that was kind of weird, too.
All right,
like a Halloween bot.
All right, creepy Bama guy. Sometimes I tune in and tune out. The audience cycles on and cycles off. Sometimes I do as well. Are Mizzou fans mad at you because you support Bama?
I support Mizzou. I grew up in Missouri, or grew up in St. Louis, but Mizzou's never giving us nothing to cheer for, right? They've
negative.
always let us down. They never win the big game since, 1979?
Cotton Bowl. Come on.
Cotton Bowl, right?
Ohio State sat half their squad down. I think Coach Day sat that one out.
With the D roster, yeah. But I cheer for Mizzou, except for when they played Alabama this year.
So do your friends get mad? So they don't enjoy you rooting for Missouri? Is that what it is?
That's definition of fair weather fan, that you root for Mizzou unless they're bad.
No, I root for Mizzou at all times, but Alabama's actually plays for something.
Okay, so that's fair weather. You root for the team because they're better.
I cheer, but I was raised that way, so it's not fair weather. I want Mizzou to do well. I root for Mizzou. I wish they would, but they've never given us anything to root for, like on a national perspective.
I guess it's fair to have two teams that you root for. That's fair, I guess.
But I truly, and I bet you guys fall into this category. I mean, Martin, I know you're Marquette, but I really do, and I grew up cheering for the Billikens as well. As a Missouri fan, and I know that has irritated some Missouri fans. When I'd be like, okay, Missouri, and SLU, I'm pulling for them in the tournament. I realize Missouri and Alabama are in the same conference, but as you acknowledged, and as a Missouri fan, I can acknowledge,
there's not exactly
obviously not in the same worlds.
It's not a historical division either between. You're either Bama or Mizzou. Right. You better pick.
This isn't a War Eagle Roll Tide thing.
I mean, I worked in Madison, and I love covering Wisconsin. I root for Wisconsin football and Wisconsin basketball, which Marquette people are like, you can't root for Wisconsin. We hate. And I'm like, yeah, but I was there. I kind of like the coaches, and so both things can be true. Creepy Bama guy.
Creepy Bama guy. Well, Tim, you're always the voice of reason, and I appreciate it. Thank you for listening, or thank you. I enjoy listening to you guys, and again, Tim, you did a good job with the sound story a few years back with my old man. And roommate Matt Poling and I used to work together at the Cardinals. So,
is that right?
How creepy I am.
Well, Poling is a lot.
Now I'm going to dox this guy by texting Poling.
Yeah, who this is? I didn't even know this.
Thank you, old Poling's name. I'm docked.
There's that sinister laugh again.
Thank you. That's Roll Tide.
That's almost identical papers.
Yeah.
I honestly...
I was Poling's roommate. You can't be Poling's roommate. I was Poling's roommate. When I may or may not have been running a crime ring out of the same apartment. Poling's innocent. If I got to go, that's fine. I'm Weebay. I'll do the time.
Yeah, for a couple pit sandwiches.
Exactly.
And the crime, what crimes were you committing?
May or may not have been a sports gambling ring.
Oh.
Irish mob.
Okay.
Standard stuff.
It's like selling soda to guys drinking bourbon, whiskey. You're just trying to make an honest buck.
Exactly right. Thank you very much. Josh Schertz is going to be with us here in the 9 o'clock hour. And that is 9 o'clock hour presented to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Jackson, you were telling us about the slogan you came up with him.
Yeah. For sure.
And somebody else ripped off the slogan that you came up with, I guess.
Yeah, retroactively. Yeah. Some sort of time travel situation. But I really like Mark Hanna. You might ask yourself, how much do I like Mark Hanna? Well, I work with him.
So folksy.
It is. It's the truth. The truth is folksy.
314-889-0503. Very rarely can you talk with somebody about business and come away from the conversation going, I don't know how, but I just feel better about the world. Somehow Mark Hanna has that ability. And when you're talking about your personal financial situation, don't you want to be talking with somebody who makes you feel that way? Just by making the phone call and having a financial advisor who can make you feel that way, you've already taken the step to get things going in the right direction. Now you can start planning. Now Mark will customize the plan for you, and you can be cognizant of the way to get where you want to go. Can't recommend Mark Hanna as an individual enough. 314-889-0503 or go online at evergreen-ws.com. Josh Schertz with us next year on the program. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. How about 8 in a row for the Detroit Pistons as they win 124-113 over the Bulls? No Cade Cunningham, no problem for Detroit last night. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Welcome back to the Morning After, 101 ESPN. TMA STL YouTube channel, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Doug, you liked Jackson Sports Center update there.
Well, this is a Detroit Pistons town, so I think any information we get about the Pistons is probably good.
Yeah, Paul Reed, how about 28 points in 31 minutes?
Yeah,
P. Reed to you.
Yep, P. Reed.
They're off to a 10-2 start.
Yep. Here come the Pistons.
And you just got informed right there in the Sports Center update.
The East is open.
And the
Pistons
Celtics
said, we'll take it.
Celtics are bad this year.
Yeah, well, no Tatum will do that.
Stephen Time gave you a 5.6 out of 10.
Nice, Jackson. That's not bad.
Well, I gave myself a 10 out of 10.
Battle.
Because no one believes in me more than me.
Man, I like this attitude. We were joined by Robert Thomas in his glorious return to the presentation in the 8 o'clock hour. You can go back and podcast it via the Schaefer Door Company podcast and watch it on YouTube. And joining us right now on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, friend of the program, Doug's replacement. He also, in his free time, coaches the St. Louis University Billikens.
Side hustle.
Is a side hustle. He's like a momtrepreneur. Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Schertz here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Coach, good morning. Listen to this crowd.
All right. Appreciate the ovation, guys, and I'm happy to be on. I got to be honest. I've not heard a lot of Billikens talk. I've been locked in. I've not heard a lot of Billikens talk, but I have learned that Martin had no idea Mizzou and Minnesota were playing. So I did learn that. I've learned that my guy Jackson and I guess his boy Milk Dud won't come unless they get free tickets. Heard that. Tim, you're not going to see The Notebook with your wife, which I got to be honest, Tim, I'm with you on that one. I probably wouldn't go with my wife either.
The bald community sticks together.
I'm with you on that, Tim, and then Doug seemed a little checked out post-wedding. I know I'm coming for his job, but he seemed a little,
Wow.
Destination weddings will do it to you.
Yeah.
Shrapnel all the way around.
Everybody taking fire.
Wore me out. Emptied my pocketbook.
You sound very disappointed in the show, so maybe we should talk SLU Grand Canyon Saturday night.
Yeah, let's talk that. Let's get some Billiken basketball on there. Let's ramp it up.
Well, we're pretty busy. We got a lot to get to most days.
As you can tell by the but look at what's going on here. This is like a Loyola Marymount with the offense that you and the boys are putting up here in the early going.
Yeah, it's been we've certainly imagine if we didn't turn the ball over 40 times a game, how many points we scored. No, it's been good. We've got a really good, we've got a deep team, versatile team. We got a lot of firepower offensively. Got a lot of guys that. I think can really touch the game and can put the ball in the basket, and we do it in a lot of different ways. Our depth, I think, has been, going back to when we played Iowa in the scrimmage or whatever, and then Bradley, then these 3 games. Our second half numbers have been outstanding. I think that's really just been due to our depth and our pace, and that's the best way for us to leverage the amount of good players we have is to play fast enough that we tire them out and then cycle in the next group and keep trying to tire them out and hopefully eventually get in the legs of our opponents.
That season opening 25-point win over Southeast Missouri State looks pretty good, especially after Southeast gave Mizzou all they could handle.
Yeah, no, I thought Southeast was a good team. It's hard early in the year to tell, but Brad's done a really good job there. They have a great culture. They got 9 guys. In an era where nobody has anybody back, SEMO has 9 guys back from a team that won the OVC regular season last year, won 21 games, and I'd be shocked if they're not there at the end. And I talked to we talked to Mizzou after their game and after our game and their game, and both agree that's going to stand up as a quality win when you reflect back over time because SEMO's going to win a lot of games this year.
You've mentioned us. You want to play as many big-time opponents as you can. Tough to schedule at times. I think people that are sort of just half paying attention, which probably includes us, but Grand Canyon, just the name itself may not resonate with basketball people, but let them know just kind of that resume and what Bryce Drew's been able to do.
program. They obviously, I think they've been in the tournament, 3 of the last 4 years or 4 of the last 5 years, coming off, back-to-back, I think 3 consecutive NCAA tournament appearances. Have just built a terrific program there in Phoenix. It's a big-time game for us. They're coming in. It's got a chance, I think, by the end of the year to be a quad 2 home game, which means they'll be a top 75 team. They're kind of on that borderline right now. So it's a big game for us. It's a great test. And hopefully it's one where, we get Chaffetz rolling. I think we got a group, I think always when it comes to attendance, you got to do 2 things. You got to win and you got to entertain. Easier said than done, but that's how you get it. And I think this team has a chance to do both those things. I think, has a chance to win a lot of games, and certainly as our fans that have come have seen, play an entertaining brand of basketball. But this Grand Canyon game, we always talk about, they all count the same, they do, but there's some games in the regular season that are always elevated, and particularly in non-conference. And this will be an elevated non-conference game for us here on our home floor, and hopefully St. Louis shows out, and we get a great crowd and create an incredible atmosphere for that Saturday night tip.
I see in the Lindenwood game, you guys shot 66% from the field. You'd beat anybody if you shoot like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, we had a good night from the field. It was a night where I thought we were a little rushed early. First half we were sloppy with the ball, but we were up 16 at half just because of the shooting percentage. Second half we really took care of the ball and scored 66 points in the second half to get to 109, and I thought we kind of settled in and played a little cleaner. The hard part with playing as fast as we're playing is, pace is great, but pace without organization, pace without discipline, pace without offensive rhythm is not great. And so it's a needle to thread. It's elusive. We're making progress on it. I think, we've certainly shown in bursts what we can be, but 67% from the field, and the efficiency levels that guys are playing with. We shot, I think, 11 for 21 from 3 as well, and so good night all the way around, except for the first half turnovers and a lot of things. I thought our most complete defensive game. I think one thing that gets lost with this group, because we play so fast, is the amount of possessions, and so our defense in a game like that, we played 81 possessions and gave up, 66 points, which is terrific. SEMO, same thing, high possession game. I think it was 78 possessions. We gave up 65 points. This team's doing it on both ends of the floor. The offense gets obviously a lot more of the notoriety, but our defense and our pressure and our ability to pick up and play full court, 94 feet, is really triggering and put our foot on the gas on the offensive end.
Josh Schertz with us here on the program. Billikens in Grand Canyon, Saturday night, 7 p.m., as Martin was just talking about with Coach. Grand Canyon's legit, even though it might not be a household name in college basketball. Jackson, what'd you call them earlier? A stalwart?
A mainstay in the NCAA tournament.
In the NCAA tournament. So it's a good opportunity here for the Billikens. Come out and check it out. 7 p.m. Saturday night. Tickets at SLUbillikens.com. One of the reasons we love having you on the program, Coach, is number one, you're going to replace Doug, which Martin and I are trying to organize a coup d'etat there. And then number two, you'll just kind of say what you think, and I think the audience appreciates that too. It's endearing. My sense is you, at the very least, but I also get the sense, too, when Robbie was in here, and now that you guys have played a few games, you like what you got with this team. And I realize people might be listening like, of course he does. It's his team. It's his guys. But sometimes you kind of know, and sometimes you might have a problem. And I get the sense that you're seeing some things that you like here in the early going.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought, you have all these different boxes as a head coach. When you bring a team together, you can usually see early, as you get in with guys, what is, what's the overall talent level, which I really like, what's our character level, because you don't know. I mean, in the portal era, everything happens so fast. Coaches can say, we know. I mean, the reality is those courtships are so fast. Unless you recruit a kid before and went through that in high school, like I did with Ishan Sharma, the rest of the guys you don't know until you get them. You have an idea, but you don't know. And so talent, character, our depth, I liked all those things. And then as we've gotten into it, the other stuff, the work ethic on a daily basis, the ambitious nature of the group is there, the competitive spirit, like those things that need to be in place to have a chance to be great. are all there. The way they prepare, dial in. I think games like Saturday on really good teams, when you bring in a big-time opponent, like it actually ramps up their level of preparation. I could see it yesterday in practice. Guys are chomping at the bit for the chance to, go through what we're going to go through on Saturday night. So, yeah, a lot to like. Of course, look, there's always things, and there's silent forces that can derail any team. And as I told our guys, this group's biggest challenge is going to be we got to prioritize winning because, guys are playing less minutes. You look at it, Robbie's, minutes are down from 34 last year to 25. And, everybody's playing, somewhere between, 18, 19 to 25 minutes. Everybody's having to give up. We got to continue to prioritize winning, and all the things that can derail that will knock louder as we have more success. So we've got a lot of work to do. We've got to have good fortune and luck like any team, but certainly all the ingredients are there to have a team that can have a special season.
Coach, I've got a two-parter for you. The first one, because you've got Incident Sharma. He can hit threes. Deion Brown can nail down the threes. Robbie, is there a perfect number for you that in terms of three-point attempts? Also, the second part, a texter noted when the Billikens get 80 or more, everyone gets a free Shake Shack burger, and they wondered if that was an issue for you and said diet. So take it in whatever order you'd like.
So the first part of the question, no, I think, what we focus on offensively is never, taking a certain amount of anything. I think the defense tells you, what you should do. And the goal offensively is to get the ball to the rim, attack the rim, and then, and then the defense gives you the right play to make. Like, I know when we played SEMO, they didn't help much off our shooters. They tried to stay connected to our shooters, and they really let us try to go and play one-on-one at the rim. And, we took advantage of that, and we took less threes, but we attacked the rim, and we finished plays around the rim. Other games, people are going to collapse and really not allow the rim, and once you get the ball there, they're going to, make you kick it out. And we just want to make the right decisions. We want to make great rim decisions, great QB decisions. And some games that'll mean we shoot 43s. Other games it might mean we shoot 15 or 20. What I do care about is our rim decision percentage, our paint touch ratio, things like that I think drive good offense. But whether it's taking layups or getting, catch and shoot threes, free throws, our offense is designed to do as many of those as we can. We want to get those shots as often as possible, work together to hunt great. In terms of the Shake Shack, I did hear that, so 80 points is the Shake Shack. Hopefully, I've not been able to partake in that yet. Natalia's on me about that. So I don't get it. It doesn't affect me, but I'm glad for our fans. And maybe we'll see a little, as we go through the winter, if 80 points is the marker, maybe we see our fans get a little bit more rotund to deal with the winter cold, like a bear.
Sense.
We're building up some extra reserves for the cold winter ahead, so we'll do our part.
Wow, it's a new meaning when he says fill up the building. Right, it's a little different take. And Tim, this game with Grand Canyon is at SLU, where the Mizzou Minnesota game, there was so much confusion about it, but apparently
Well, I think it was just you who said it was at Minnesota.
Yeah. Everyone else showed up.
I like talking about that Williams Arena, but apparently they didn't play at Williams Arena. But this game is at Chaffetz on Saturday.
That's right.
Get yourself a burger, get yourself a win.
Yeah, SLUBillikens.com is where you get the tickets.
Yes, come on over. It'll be great. It'll be they play fast pace as well. It'll be a highly entertaining game. And they're big. They'll start, 7-1, 6-9. I mean, they're big, athletic, got a really good roster. They're an NCAA tournament caliber team. We'll need everybody. But I think once people come watch us play, I promise, I think they'll get hooked and come back.
You've seen the text inbox when you're in studio, Coach, and Kwame Voyukas IV, who gets sideways with Martin, just sent this text in. Coach, I will follow you into the gates of hell, but can you please institute a dress code for the local media? I'm tired of seeing schlubs like Martin showing up to Chaffetz dressed like used car salesmen in St. Charles. That's Kwame Voyukas IV. Are you thinking about a dress code for the local media?
Well, I'd have to, it's not, you got Martin, but then I'd have to do it, you got Rocchio, you got, Tom Timmerman, Stu Durando, who knows what he's wearing, so, yeah, and Frank's at least, Frank is, is always set to the 9, so you don't have to worry about him.
That's what Kamain, he said, Frank wore a tie, Martin. Where was your tie? And I'm like, I know Coach is wearing like a mock turtleneck. Why do I got to wear a tie? Yeah.
I'm with you. I think yeah, I'm okay with the low key COVID coming. There was the dress code was maybe the only small the change in dress code for coaches. The only small benefit of a horrendous time was that we don't have to wear ties anymore. Because with my body type, that was not my neck. I was always, it was not a good deal for me.
Now, you've talked to the three of us. We, of course, like slap and tickle. But if you want to talk real hoop rock, we have Jackson here, and he means business. What do you got here for Coach?
I got two questions.
All right.
Okay. One, Coach, I believe it's just the one 15-foot mid-range jumper this season. Obviously, layups, free throws, and three-pointers are the analytical darlings. Have you concerted effort to focus on those as opposed to some longer mid-range shots this year?
Yeah, I think that's just been our MO for a long time. Honestly, Jackson, going back to my time in D2 was our shot profile. We look at it like the best shot for us is rim shots, which would be layups or dunks. Second would be free throws. Third is catch and shoot spot threes, and then fourth, I've always left a box called mastery shots. So anything you can do that you can do at more than 1 point of possession, if you can shoot it from half court left-handed, we'll let you do it. As long as you do it at a high enough level that is considered a mastery shot. So, if you look at our 2-point percentage in Division I, 22, 23 in the state, we were number one in the country in 2-point percentage in Division I, 23, 24. We were number one in the country in 2-point percentage. And last year, I think we were third in the country in 2-point percentage in Division I here, first year at St. Louis. So it's certainly a concerted effort to stay within that shot profile, to attack the rim and allow the defense to dictate what the play is. But the more rim shot, dunks, layups, free throws, and catch and shoot threes we're getting, the higher, more efficient our offense is going to be, the better each player is going to look inside that offense.
Love it. And then my second question is, speaking of the local media, I don't know if you saw that the Celtics did a local media versus the coaches game, and I was wondering if you and the Billikens would consider doing something like that.
Wow.
Maybe me and Matt Rocchio doing a little pick and roll action,
I like that. I like the idea. Now, I think it would go better for you guys. Like Missoula had those guys, I heard, really hooping. Yeah. I think it was like 54-4. The only thing is, you got to, if we do it, I'm fine with that. You just got to figure out which one of you guys wants to guard Tate in the post.
That's going to be a problem.
Martin, you want to?
Low post block.
Ooh, yeah, Martin.
Tate's got to have a defensive sub. So somebody's got to play all-time defense for Tate. But offensively, we're just throwing the ball to the big fella on the block. You guys figure out how to deal with that.
Well, that's why I dress casual in case a game breaks out. You never know. We're going to do a little pickup.
I'm with it though. I'm with a nice media versus coaches hoops game.
Okay, Jackson, you're ready.
Oh yeah, born ready.
That won't go well for you. You know it won't.
Well, it'd be fun, and that would go well.
Would Rocchio be live tweeting during the coaches versus media game?
He wouldn't be able to play between doing all the analytical breakdowns and lineups and who did what. So Rocchio would have to kind of be between tweeting and playing. So.
Coach Schertz and the Billikens, 7 o'clock, Grand Canyon, SLUBillikens.com. This Saturday, that's where you can get your tickets. Great opportunity for the Billikens to continue the early season success, start getting more attention locally and around the country as the team is off to a great start. Coach, always good to talk it over with you. Thank you so much for the time this morning.
I appreciate you guys having me on. Always talk to you soon. Look forward to seeing you guys Saturday night.
Looking forward to it. That's Coach Josh Schertz here on TMA. I didn't realize the Celtics coaches won 54-4.
Yeah, they smoked them. Well, guys like Phil Pressey are on that
Does that surprise
staff.
you at all?
No.
Guys, media, former players.
Dan Shaughnessy in the post.
The media said it got a little uncomfortable at some points because they were beating their shots off the glass.
Bob Ryan wasn't getting back on D.
Jackie McMullen.
Bunch of take Smiths getting it handed to him
by former NBA players. Seems like an even matchup to me.
Yeah.
Oakville Hoosiers says Marlowe has a big backside, so you put him on Corey Tate. So they're starting to coach this thing up for us in the text inbox. I like this.
Yeah.
He does have a sizable caboose.
Hack a Tate, if he just gets it down low, hack him.
Sounds like he's not interested in playing defense, though, so coach would pull him.
Right.
And have
on-the-fly substitutions.
You could play like the old Iowa girls rules where You had a defensive team, and you never had to cross half court. You had an offensive team and a defensive team.
How bad would basketball suck if you only got to play defense? That would stink.
As you get older, it sounds pretty good.
The only fun part about playing defense is the chance of getting a steal and playing offense.
We'd be screaming, Marlo, he is taking you to the rack 3 straight. Dude, who cares? Who cares? It just doesn't matter.
Yeah. He'd be looking to get kicked off the team.
What a night it would be to watch the media versus Slews coaches and watch Tim dunk all over them. That's from MD 2020 in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. I guess.
You think you could dunk if you had a trampoline, like some of these guys do at halftime shows?
Oh, I got the slap tear here on the left.
Oh, yeah, okay. You can't raise
Just
the ball
get
above
Jimmy a
your
smaller
shoulder.
bucket
Sorry.
off to the side.
One of those little Tykes baskets.
Fisher Price or something. Doug, didn't the media, wouldn't you guys have hockey, or was it just
We used to do
against
things
media?
like that,
Media
yeah.
on media, but it wasn't ever against a team.
Well, the media played a former Blues team once out in Chesterfield.
How'd that go?
Not well.
That seems like
Especially for
it's
Steve
dangerous.
Schlanger suffered a compound fracture in his leg.
Oh.
He was limping around, had surgery. He was limping for a year and a half. I was skating over to help him because he was screaming on the
Chaser
ice. And
blindsided
I can
you.
barely skate. I'm thinking, I better not do this. I might fall on the man. I'm going to get out of the way here.
Chaser blindsided you.
They thought it was fun to shoot the puck, as close as they could to our heads and things. Yeah, it was ugly.
But we will beat the Billikens coaches, Jackson?
We'll give them a game.
Nice. You would take 50 points.
Yeah, me and
what
Rocky.
Joe Mazzulla and the Celtics did to the media in Boston, they won by 50. We get 50.
We can cover the 50. Yeah.
I tried to guard Michael Irvin once in a charity game in Miami.
Basketball?
Yeah, he was a college player at the time.
If you ever seen the longest
no
yards,
idea how
they can.
fast these guys are.
Yeah.
No, he says he was as fast as a car.
So he was a good athlete?
Oh, and jumping about 3 feet above the rim.
And tall.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Well, I like our chances. I'll take us in the 49.5.
Yeah. Me and Rock were on the little 2-man game.
Yeah.
They can't handle that.
All right.
They could handle anything you might throw at them.
What? Haven't you heard our takes?
Yeah, our takes
Could
are
we
hot.
bring out could we put Sevy on the squad and we'll just
Yeah.
have him? I'd kind of like to see him right at the free throw line, just
Yes.
run the ball through him.
Coaching us, Rich Gould.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, Junior. Here's what you do. First of all, go get me a drink, and then when you get back out there, I want you to foul like the Dickens. Okay, that's all you're going to do for us. We could put together a really entertaining squad that would be horse bleep.
Tervis Parrish says Rockio is a B-team guy at St. Gabriel's. He's not going to be much help.
Oh, no.
I hate to hear
couldn't
that.
even make
He's
the
a
A-team
young
in
body.
grade
He's going to
school.
need to be an A-team.
Well, the A-team at St. Gabriel's a little different, as you know.
Okay.
Traveling team.
Yeah. They recruit quite a bit.
Maybe we need to get to Mentality before we play this game. Mentality. Online at mentalityhealth.com. If you have noticed you are not your normal self, perhaps your family has noticed you are not your normal self, Mentality can help out. Check them out. I've been out there. I've been tested. I was in and I was out in 20 minutes with a super friendly staff. Plus, you get to know your testosterone levels in addition to your free testosterone. Not every place tests for free testosterone, but Mentality does. Mentality is online at mentalityhealth.com. Stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com. and reserve your spot today. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Has your car's warranty expired or about to expire? When cars break, it's always a surprise. Fixing cars is not something most people can do in their backyard anymore. Dealership labor rates average nearly $200 an hour, and the average repair costs over $1,500, while major repairs can run $3,000 to $5,000. But with Atlas coverage, you simply hand over your ID card, not a blank check. Atlas is your roadmap to vehicle protection. You can learn more at atlasvehiclepro.com. And if customers call and reference TMA, you get $400 off your quote. That's right. Mention TMA and you get $400 off your quote with atlasvehiclepro.com. That's atlasvehiclepro.com. It's a local company and TMA listeners at Atlas Vehicle Pro. The number is 314-720-5990. Make sure you let them know you're a TMA listener and get $400 off your quote. It's Atlas Vehicle Pro. Is this Chicago?
I don't know who it is.
Yeah, good call, Tim. This is Liza Minnelli, but the song is from Chicago.
Doesn't it make you want to just run out and see a musical?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So go ahead. If you'd like to, you should run out and go see a musical if it suits you.
A little matinee.
No thanks. But if it suits you, go ahead and run.
Are there musicals popping up all over town?
I guess this Notebook thing my wife's seeing isn't a musical, is it? I ask as if anybody knows.
The movie certainly wasn't.
With James Garner.
Yeah, and Ryan Gosling. But maybe The Notebook is?
Well, I'll find out when my wife gets home tomorrow night.
I bet it is a musical. It is The Notebook, the musical.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Does Broadway ever do ones that are not musicals?
Yeah.
Name one.
They just did Glengarry Glen Ross with like a sick cast.
But they probably had
a musical?
No, it's not a musical. Real estate, like that would
Coffee
be kind of lame.
is for closers.
Alec Baldwin does it, but he sings it.
573 confirming The Notebook is a musical.
Yeah.
Sounds like more like running into oncoming traffic. That's from Larry Bird's trash truck.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Agreed.
That's why I politely declined.
God bless.
And I'll be heading to the Blues and Flyers and then getting White Castle with the boys afterwards.
That sounds like a good evening.
Yeah, you better believe it. And Doug, you want me to go to the one on Broadway right by?
I think you should. Yeah, I think you should.
You get crinkle cuts with that?
What else would you get?
Yeah,
they got
dumb
new fries at
question.
White Castle, and I'm not
They
aware
probably
of it.
have an onion ring.
And
They
get
serve
about
chicken rings.
get about 8 of those things.
Just to wash it down?
Yeah. Get about 8 cheese castles.
I would grate cheese off of Gosling's abs and then use it to make a boy quesadilla. That's from Shrimply Pibbles, who sends in pictures of his wife.
Doug, what makes a quesadilla a boy quesadilla?
Clip that off.
Ah, boy.
Quesadilla.
Chromosomes, I guess.
Yeah. X and Y and such.
Although quesadillas are non-binary.
Fair.
Stephen Wildwood claims that he will be at the Notebook on Friday night. I can't tell if he's bluffing.
He offered you a parking pass.
He
for your
offered
wife,
my wife a parking pass. I have texted her that kind offer. Thank you, Chairman Steve. But that goes against his brand.
I think he likes the theater. I think we've talked to him about that before.
I think he goes to the Fox a lot.
Yeah, I do.
Zara.
But maybe
that explains why he's a 20 handicap.
He's in the lobby during
of course, all due respect.
The Fox
during the
on
key
Saturday night.
moment. Oh, it's a beautiful venue, but I'm
Great.
picturing Chairman
Notebook
Steve.
is a musical?
That would be my first choice.
Strap on the nightstand?
That would be my first
And I say
choice.
again, with all due respect,
But they put on some great productions.
Let's be honest. The Fox is beautiful. Great to see a concert there. Let's picture Chairman Steve in reality. Honey, this is the big scene coming up. Okay, I got to go to the bathroom. And he's pounding drinks out in the lobby.
Boy, they've charged it too.
I would rather make out with Jackson than watch a musical. That's from Mr. Siders. Are you interested in that offer?
Don't tempt me with a good time.
I like this name in the text inbox. I haven't seen it before. Speedy Keese's Temper Tantrums.
Yeah, that's a recent one.
Says, boys, I'm PLTDing, and the CFP ranking issue could be solved with reseeding after the first round, just like the NFL. And MLB needs to do the same. These marketing bastards are just trying to justify their jobs by liking the look of a tournament bracket, but it's not best for the competition. I kind of like the take from Speedy Keese's Temper
I thought
Tantrums.
they were reseeding after the first round this year. I thought okay.
They're not giving conference champions
Right,
the
okay.
buys this year.
Got it.
Unless I am off. Maybe I'm off. I don't think that's the case because you have the bracket right now, and Ohio State could enjoy Oregon again, just like they did last year after beating Tennessee, except that time Oregon was the 1 seed. I mean, who remembers Oregon's 2024 regular season? Doug, I'll answer that for you. Nobody.
No.
But, Martin, we were told nobody cares about the college football playoff. They care about bowls. Is that what it is?
Well, Drinkwitz's quote, you guys had it on in the onboarding hour.
I didn't realize that was a big deal on social media, but I'm not really active on social media, so I didn't know that was a big deal, that he said that. But apparently some Missouri fans were pissed, much less
because he was
imagining.
saying, hey, you still got a lot to play for, which you should say when you're facing 3 more games to go. But the focus, what I would say to Coach Drinkwitz, if he wants to call in, I would say, and I'm being serious, no, I would say that players and teams all talk about the focus, the goal. It's all about the playoffs once that became available to more teams. So I think that's a little disingenuous, that this claim that, that's all anybody talks about. Well, that's all teams and players are focused on too. And I think his challenge when you are eliminated from the playoffs is to keep people kind of excited And I get that that's his messaging right now. But I think, yeah, in the current climate, if you're a pretty good program and you have a shot, that is all anybody talks about. Yeah. And then once that goes away, then you try and salvage it with the best you can. You want to win as many games as you can. But I think it kind of is all about the college football.
And it should be.
It's like if
that's the whole goal, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think once it opened up and it wasn't just two teams are going to play and it's going to be voted on by the AP, it became an open competition. It's like Cardinals get into the playoffs or not. Blues get into the playoffs or not. And now that's available to college football.
Martin Clem says Herb Street backed up Drink's take. Herb Street was talking about Eli Drinkwitz on Tiger Talk?
He might have been saying something about the CFP or bust mindset for fans.
Well, I understand. You want to back your team and enjoy their attempt to make it. You're not just saying everything's a disaster, but I think most teams, that is the ultimate goal, right? That's what we're talking about. It's the ultimate goal, and you can't act like it isn't.
If that's not the goal, what is?
Here, I got Kirk Herbstreit's.
God bless. What do we got here?
He quote tweeted on threes. They tweeted out the Drink quote about the CFP or bust. Herb Street quote tweeted and said, "So true. Great to have the CFP obviously as a goal, but the season isn't over if that's out of reach. People that view this in this way aren't being realistic or fair to the players or coaches. For over 100 years, teams would go 9-3 or 10-2 and have a New Year's bowl game and celebrate a great accomplishment. I get the 12-team playoff has changed that point of view for many, but if you finish 10-3 and finish 13th in the country, is the season a failure?"
I disagree. I have to tell you, I disagree with that, but I don't disagree with where he's coming from on what was, and I would say for the first 80 years, the accomplishment of getting to a New Year's Day bowl game, because that was the goal at that time. But things change, and over the last 20 years in particular, going to a bowl became something that was, and I know that this is like a, populist, but it's like a participation trophy. It's tough to not get a bowl game invite because you can schedule yourself in there. So back in the day, I guess when I was a kid, and even when Missouri made it in 1997, their first bowl in 14 years, and I was a student there, it was a big deal to go to a bowl. But with the proliferation of bowl games and the way that schools started to schedule following the Bill Snyder Kansas State model, getting to the 6-win threshold was a totally different thing. Because you were playing way more games. That's why this 10-win season thing, Missouri's only done it this many times. Well, they didn't play 12 games when Dan Devine was coaching.
Yeah, they'd go 8-0, 9-0.
And then they were playing not only were they playing Big 8 schools, but they were playing non-conference games against Ohio State and USC. So the apples to apples thing, they've never done this before. Well, of course they haven't, because they're playing 20% more games and they're scheduling a third of them against teams because they have wonderful foliage. It's an absurd line of thought. But then secondarily, the goals change. And I understand Kirk Herbstreit's a college guy who played in the era where going to a bowl game meant something. But God, I imagine Eli Drinkwitz saying that in Happy Valley. He's saying, yeah, I know we're not going to a playoff, but hey, we still got a bowl game. I mean, he'd be run out of town.
Yeah, and I don't think people are saying this program is straight ass, everybody's got to go. It's not like there's an uproar. I think there's genuine disappointment, and I think that's realistic. So I think the point... And Nicola from St. Chuck. Martin is confused on what Drink's point was.
I think it's Nikolai.
Is it? Oh, there's an I. Couldn't see the I. I'm confused by Nikolai. Nikolai from St. Chuck, call in, please, because you said I'm confused on what Drink's point was. No surprise. His point was what? Tell me then. What am I missing? Because he's basically saying it can't be playoff or bust. That can't be the only measure of a team. And I think that's still the ultimate measure right now, as admitted by coaches and players. If you talk to Mizzou in July or August, what's the goal? Football playoff. What's the goal? 4-0. What's the goal? Football playoff. What if I told you in September, isn't the goal really just to get a nice bowl game? Hell no, we're trying to get... They're all trying to get into that. So you can't just now tell me that's not the ultimate goal. If the team were getting trashed left and right, I would say that's not reasonable. you should still enjoy going to the games. Even this Saturday, you should enjoy going to the game, hoping that your team is better than Mississippi State for sure.
Well Endowed's not happy with you now, Martin.
Okay.
That's Well Dug space, then the letter N space, then Dowd. So the last name is Dowd, part of the Dowd family.
Okay.
FFS. When you're chasing a woman, is having sex the goal, or is there a bigger picture and there's a wife and kids down the road? This ain't Bama. You can't jump from cousin to cousin. Lock in and make the best of the season.
Oh, I think if you're part of college football, if you're a coach or broadcaster or something, you don't want to just admit that we're not going to make the playoffs, so you might as well pull the plug on the season. Nothing else matters. You want people to still show up. You want people to watch your games, to hopefully enjoy your games, because that's most of college football. Most of them aren't going to get in. And by saying the playoffs aren't everything, the coaches are just trying to save their own ass, too, a little bit, to say, well, I'm a failure. We didn't get in the playoffs. You can see where they're coming from there.
Play the Kerry Davis clip from yesterday.
Oh,
that's from Park Steak. You like a pork steak?
I love a pork steak.
That was another take from Nikolai. I can't say that word. Any thoughts on Jamie and Kerry's take on Drink from yesterday? We may have to find a clip here.
Papers, are you aware of this? Sometimes you come on and talk NBA with the guys on the fast lane.
Nope. I'm not unaware of it. Did I say not? I'm unaware of it.
So are you aware or not?
I am not aware of it.
Okay.
Unaware. I'd be unaware.
We need to find it because apparently it's on this same topic, and there was a time
that'll be easy.
Where maybe text Marshy Marsh.
Well, maybe they time-stamped it like Chairman Kurt does.
Okay.
Marsh has fabulous hair.
Doesn't mean he timestamps.
Oh!
Well,
I'm not seeing timestamps on the fast lane.
Oh, no.
I'll find it.
They only got one. They have one producer.
But apparently they dug in on this topic as well. And there was a time when it was only Alabama, Ohio State, Texas. The big ones, like if they didn't make it to the championship, then it was a bust. That was always their standard. That's not been a Mizzou standard. You want to have a great season. You want to have some big moments, some big wins. Win as many as you can. Go to the best bowl game you can. But in the last couple years, with an improved roster and a coach that's been there a while, and the college football playoff opening up to more teams, that has been the goal from them.
Only 9% of 139 teams make the playoffs. It's not realistic for most schools to have a playoff or bust approach. It's from the 618. Jackson, it happened approximately at 2:45. Sources.
I'm working on it.
How about that?
Yeah.
I got you, Jackson. Check your text.
Wow, you already pulled it?
Look at these guys.
Tip of the cap. That's Marshy Marsh right there, working magic. And by the way, Marshy Marsh is going to be at the Hot Shots in Arnold tonight with Moon from The Riz Show. 6:30 to 8:30 at Hot Shots in Arnold. Come watch the Thursday night game and get signed up for some Point 101 ESPN giveaways and enjoy a cold Bud Light. That's tonight, 6:30 to 8:30 with Andrew Marsh, Moon, and Bud Light at the Hot Shots in Arnold. You got it, Papers?
Yeah.
Wow, quick turnaround, boys. Tip of the cap.
Right? Because as a coach, your job is to not your job. You be honest with the people. You know what? Not a bad year, but not the year we were hoping for. Our goal, my mission here, is to bring this university a championship. The fans deserve it. Our staff, the people in the facility deserve it. Our players, our coaches deserve that. And you know what? At this point, we're not there. We haven't got it done, but I promise you this, we're going to work our butts off to the point where we are one of those 12 teams in the country. Is that the end all be all? No, because we still got things that we got kids that can learn. We got kids that can grow. We got kids that are fighting for other things, awards, accolades, things that will help them in the future to be great husbands, great fathers, great men in their lives. But we do understand that the goal for us is to win a championship. And we didn't get it done. And it's probably not going to happen unless something absolutely goes crazy this year. It's probably not going to happen this year, but I promise you that's our intention. That's our goal. That's it. That's all you got to say.
Yeah, I don't disagree with anything that Kerry said there. Yeah. Was that? I don't know if that's what the audience was.
It's a long segment, so I found it as fast as I could.
Yeah. And I think that is the goal. And now you do want to make the best of it. And it's not just playoff or bust. I think it's not a fan thing. I think that's disingenuous. I think the players, poll every Mizzou player, and I bet they have a playoff or bust mindset largely. Poll the coaching staff, the athletic department at Mizzou, and they would kind of have what would be defined as player for bus mindset. And when it falls short, then you make the best of it.
Especially, Martin, when you entered the month of October with a 5-0 record. It was there in front of you. And truly, had they won one of the 3 games against Alabama, Vanderbilt, or A&M, they're still in the conversation. As ridiculous as that might seem, because now we have information that we didn't have at the start of Alabama game, which is Bo Prabula is not part of the team with his health. So I assure you, at 5-0, that was the mindset. And what were they? I don't know. What was the highest they got? 13th in the country or something like that? I mean, you're literally a spot away from being one of the top 12 in the country. Tim, go back and listen to the beginning of what CD said. He was not a fan of the comment. He went off. That is from the 314. All right.
And you guys played the clip yesterday.
From Tiger Talk.
From Drinkwitz. I'm saying, that where he said we can't have this mentality. And I understand, I think the larger point I think he's referring to is just kind of the negativity around everything. That you suck. You didn't win it all. You suck. And I think he's a little bit addressing that. But also, in my opinion, taking away from what was disappointment from Mizzou fans this season. Yes, there's an issue with everything stinks. Everything's the worst. If you don't win it all, your whole team stinks. You're the worst. There is that negativity that exists. But at the same time, I think it is fair for fans to be frustrated. Hey, I thought we had a chance to be in the mix the last couple of years, and when we fell short, that's a realistic thing for your fans to be disappointed. I understand
it is.
that.
If you're the coach, you have no choice other than to keep coaching, though. You got to keep trying to win games.
For sure.
Maybe win the last 3, go 9-3, and consider that a really good year. I think that's probably where he's coming from, is that he can't give up now.
But that's not what he said.
I know. He said that it's not. He couched it poorly. But
you think
as
it's
a
just
coach, that's what you
speak?
have
No,
to
but
do.
I think he believes that, what he said. I don't think it's just coach speak to, like rally the troops. I think he really believes that there's probably too much negativity when you don't quite get it done. But that was the goal for this team.
Martin Well-Endowed says you're going to run Drink out of town. My God, you'll whine and bitch until you run him out of town.
Oh, it'll be on me. That's it.
Would you like to issue a statement regarding running Eli Drinkwitz out of town with your...
I have no intention to run Eli Drinkwitz out of town. I've stated, I believe the TKO, thanks for watching Kilcoyne Opinion, on Sunday night, I said he's done great things. They've recruited well. They've gotten momentum. They've fundraised well. I mean, they've got kids coming from Georgia and Oklahoma. I was with Howard Richards last night. He said, we now have recruits reaching out to Mizzou that want to come there. They've got tremendous momentum. There's no doubt about it. There's so much big-time buzz. I just want to see a big-time win. That's my request, my hope. As somebody that didn't go there, but I'm a Mizzou fan, I'm not trying to run anybody out of town. I think in terms of the clip the other night, I think he's addressing just the overall negativity that's out there with, social media complaining about everything. But I think it's disingenuous to say that can't be the ultimate goal. It is. If your team's pretty dang good, that's the goal. And when you fall short, it's kind of like, well, now what?
Professor Roy Hinckley with what I think is an astute observation and something that candidly hadn't crossed my mind. Maybe it had crossed your guys. Don't scold the fans about attendance and then be surprised when they expect more. And that certainly was something where, hey, we got to fill this place up. People have filled it up. I also, maybe I'm off the mark here. I didn't, but you must have sensed it because you did your TKO on Sunday night about it, Martin. I didn't think that there was that much overwhelming negativity. I thought, if anything, I thought there should have been more specifically, not necessarily about the game, because unfortunately for me, whereas I thought Zollers was going to be an improvement through the year with Prabula, and clearly he wasn't, it became clear in the first quarter. I'm like, this is going to take a miracle because they're not going to have him throw, and he can't even when he does. He's throwing at 100 miles an hour on short routes. It's just not going to happen. But I thought if there's one thing that I took away from it, I was like, oh, my God, he is the not getting enough attention for the 3rd and 10 play call where that's just such a terrible coaching move. But otherwise, I didn't think fans were like, I can't believe they didn't beat A&M. I think the mindset going in for the majority of people was they're not going to win this. Now, I thought they were. I was wrong. But I think most people weren't that upset about it. honestly, I think more people were upset about the Vanderbilt game than they were about A&M.
Yeah, and to clarify, the Sunday commentary was more about Drinkwitz, all the good that's been done. What's missing is getting over the hump and winning the big game. I think going into that game, it was probably, and it was unrealistic to think Mizzou could beat Texas A&M, a really good team with your backup quarterback. The problem is, to be a playoff-type team, they backed themselves into a corner because they didn't get it done against Vanderbilt. They didn't knock off Alabama at home. And to be a playoff team, you just needed to at least win one of those three. So that's why the A&M game took on more importance, even though it was an unfair, request to knock that team off with a backup quarterback. And I think the comments by Drink now were from Tuesday night that people have reacted to.
That's correct.
I don't have a huge issue with...
But I didn't know that was a big deal.
I don't have a huge issue with what he's saying because I think he's addressing just the overall everything stinks. And that is kind of a mindset that's out there. But I do think the playoffs... if you're a legit program, that is the number one goal. And when you don't reach it, that's a big letdown.
The Missouri insider, Orson Woods Wacko, says, and he sent this in 3 times, Doug. I don't know if that's too much for you. I know you'll
It's a lot. It's a lot. Careful.
100% players, at least the top guys at Mizzou, have a playoff or bust mindset. It's drilled into their heads. I know this, just like I know that Horn was the starter. Prove me wrong, Chairman. Chairman Kurt, you want to prove the Orson Woods Wacko wrong?
I was reading an email. What did he say?
It's basically the players that all have a playoff or bust mindset. It's drilled into their head.
Oh, I would hope they would have that mindset.
Yeah, you would hope they do.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That is the ultimate goal. It is or bust in the minds, I would think, of most players, most coaches that are on programs that have a shot at being a playoff team. But
this is a good reminder that Eli is still young. It's not an excuse, but he still lets his emotions get the best of him. He has improved over the last few years and matured, but there's still glimpses of it. That's from Shipley Pibbles.
Okay. I think he probably is who he is at this point. He's, 40-something?
41, I believe.
This is his 6th season in Columbia.
And he's done a great job. But the frustration is not winning some of those big games, and we've talked a lot about it over the last couple of years. What he said to Mike Kelly, I don't think is that outrageous. If you're a fan that's really frustrated that they don't get over the hump, then it really probably strikes you as the wrong time to say it. But in general, I think there is a mindset where everything's just the worst, that's negative. I think he's addressing that, but the message right now and the heels of a team, and why did he say they were devastated the other day? Why did he say that team is devastated? Well, why are they devastated? They could still win 9 or 10 games. They could still go to a bowl game. If that's not all that matters, why were they devastated?
Your thoughts are welcome. 314-399-9646. You can also talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Open up the YouTube app, type in TMASTL, and subscribe to the channel and watch the program. Talk it over with other TMA listeners. This is 101 ESPN. Missouri, get ready. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, is coming soon. And starting December 1st, new customers in Missouri can get up to $300 in bonus bets when you make your first $5 bet. That's right, $300 in bonus bets for just making a $5 bet. From touchdowns to home runs to three-pointers with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Plus, with live betting, you can even get in on the action after the game's already started, all on an app that is safe, secure, and super easy to use. FanDuel is the best way to game day, and it's coming soon to Missouri. Just visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to learn more. Doug, you have a play that you want to...
I'm looking at this Indiana-Wisconsin game. Indiana's favored by 28.5. Now, Wisconsin's having a down year, but they're coming off that win over Washington. So I think that's a that number's too big. I would take that.
Wow.
Indiana will not cover 28.
You're a Luke Fickell believer. There it is. Doug likes the Badger. Beware the Badger. This way, you will be all set to bet when FanDuel goes live in Missouri on December 1st. That's FanDuel.com/Missouri. Play your game with FanDuel, the #1 rated sportsbook app. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. First online, real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Offer starts on December 1st, 2025. Excludes customers who redeem pre-launch sign-up offer. Bonus issued is now withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. ESPN. Is this Annie?
Yeah.
Is this Annie, Doug?
It sounds like it.
Did you know Sarah Jessica Parker from Sex and the City? She was the original Annie on Broadway.
Was she really?
Yeah, she's going to join us as a surprise guest on Wednesday.
Like that.
Okay.
I like that. Get her take on the CFP. That's Annie.
The original Annie. I thought that was really old, older than when she would have been around.
So if Doug says, can I have initials? And I go SJP, you're going to guess, is it one of the Porter kids? No. It's SJP.
Okay, and work on that.
Nikolai Martin, who says you're running Eli Drinkwitz out of town.
A well-endowed said I'm running out of town. I think Nikolai said I was misquoting him.
And somebody I've lost. It's an active Michelob Ultra YouTube chat says, when did Drinkwitz call out the fans? The answer to that question was before last year's opener. If you may remember, Doug, that was
Murray State.
Murray State game. He said, our challenge is we need to sell out this game, all right? We're a top 11 program in the country coming off a Cotton Bowl win.
That was audible.
Okay. In my opinion, if we don't sell out the first game, then that just shows me we're not where we want to be as a fan base yet, okay? I mean, that's just the reality of it. Don't sit on the sideline and wait. Well, it's got to be this game. No, it doesn't. Come watch this team. Be excited about this team and embrace this team.
Okay.
That was August 24th, 2024.
All right. You raise the bar. You raise the bar of expectation. And when you don't meet it, fans are disappointed.
For the love of God, can somebody please describe very slowly what Doug is wearing? Thanks. That's from Richard Toast.
What I'm wearing?
It's a lovely top.
Yeah, I like your
Blue
top.
jeans
boy.
and a quarter zip.
Seafoam quarter zip, you think? What course is that?
I don't know.
Is that a pelican?
I don't know what the kind of bird that is holding the golf club on the 18th. I don't know.
Jackson, you don't like when people wear attire from courses that they haven't played?
No, I'm not that pretentious. No, I would never do that. That is.
I thought that was a thing that we've discussed, but maybe that was somewhere else.
No, maybe I did it in jest. If I did that for real, I would have to kick my own ass.
Well, it's a lovely top, Doug.
Doug, how will the Penn State fan base handle the bowl-bound T-shirts in the locker room after Penn State beats Rutgers in December next year to capture their 6th win? That's from the Warrison Woods Wacko.
They won't be terribly interested.
Cigars and Piscataway.
You suppose Drinkwitz is still a contender for these top jobs?
I guess.
All you have to do is be on the list, but they could have 6 potential names. He could be 4th, 5th. You know what I'm saying? He could be in the mix.
Even if Drink wants to stay, it'd be great for him if he's on the list to leverage that for his extension.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he would be fired up if he was still on the list, even if he wanted to stay in Columbia.
Is that a Bugle Boy top that Doug is wearing? It's from The Need for Speed.
I don't think
What's
so.
a Bugle Boy?
I don't know. I wore Garanimals for a long time, so I could mix and match the tops and bottoms.
What were the pants that were kind of like lounge pants? They were striped. What were those called?
Lounge pants.
Lounge pants.
Those would be Zubaz.
Thank you.
Oh, those are nice. You see those at St. Louis Country Club.
I think the Boz rocked those, didn't he?
I think he did. 1988, Oklahoma?
I don't know.
Yeah, Zubaz. Let's bring those back.
And starter jackets.
Those look like
Those are nice. I had a Notre Dame starting jacket.
Members only jackets were nice.
So that was really popular at the U-High. We going to talk NFL anytime today on this quote-unquote sports talk show?
Oh, gosh.
Doug, your
Sports
thoughts?
talk radio is supposed to be about sports.
Okay. You want to talk about golf?
Who's that? Sparky Pfeiffer?
Alpina.
Let's see.
You think Jordan loves wash, Doug?
Do I think what now?
Never mind.
What about Lamar Jackson?
Oh, okay.
Questionable designation as the Ravens try to pick themselves up by the bootstraps and get back into this AFC North race.
Well, there is that. We'll think about that for a long time to come.
Are you worried about the Packers offense?
The Packers offense has gone stale. That's for sure. They
Ever watch that Meet the Press?
What?
Never mind.
No.
Martin, that was Fresh Tail Friday.
Yeah. Boy, we try. We really try. But it's not about the end result. It's about the journey. I want you guys to enjoy the journey.
That's right.
Any other thoughts on the National
Anybody
Football
have
League?
a hot take? I don't know.
There's nothing more popular in St. Louis?
I don't know that I have a hot NFL take right now. Let's see if I can.
Do you buy into the Patriots?
I guess so.
I think that Mike Vrabel can coach.
Here's my
Tennessee
hot
should
take.
not have let him. You should not have let
Tennessee.
Vrabel get out of Tennessee.
My hot take is I guess so.
Probably would have left anyway.
They've won 7
Bob
in a
in
row.
Manhattan. What's up, Bob?
Oh,
Yes, Bob.
Yes, I wanted to talk about Tom Brady, and I also wanted to talk about Phillip Rivers.
Well, go ahead.
I also wanted to talk about Carson Wentz and Drew Brees, Andrew Luck.
Get rid of him.
great call.
My hot take was 2 weeks ago, and I didn't say it out loud, so I can't take it now, but I was going to say the Ravens are going to get back in the mix. It's
a nice play. It's a nice value play.
I trusted Jim Harbaugh on that squad.
Especially when you look at the division they're in.
But I like that model of doing like tape delay takes.
I'm totally admitting it's not a take because I didn't
respect
say
that.
it.
I've been in that
but
spot
I was thinking
before.
about it where the Ravens, I was looking at their record, and I said, I'll bet you they just get a little, John Harbaugh, get them rolling little by little.
It's about the division. There's still 8 games left.
Yeah. And I think the AFC playoffs are, here we are. They got us, Doug.
How's your house hooligan? You got us.
Because the Bills have stumbled a little bit, and the Chiefs and the Ravens, it's still all the same teams, Doug. They may not have as glitzy of records, but it's going to come down to the same crew.
I mean, you saw Brady and Manning when it was the Colts and the Patriots. You saw Brady and Manning when it was the Broncos and the Patriots. And now you could have Bo Bix and Drake Bay and, of course, the Doo-Doo Bad representing those same teams doing battle in the AFC playoffs.
Get rid of them.
Okay. I want to see Detroit get into a Super Bowl. That's what I want.
Well, you might get your wish.
You could. Yeah, they're a pretty good team. I don't think they're as good as they were last year.
But it could be
still
the
pretty good.
Stanley Steamer and Kevin Demoff hoisting the Lombardi Trophy again.
That I don't want.
It could have been if the Tigers were able to overcome the playoff series. It could have been the Tigers. The Pistons are red hot.
We got groomed on the NBA again.
Here we go.
And you like the Red
Trying
Wings
to get a
too.
job with Bartow?
How are the Red Wings looking?
I think they're decent.
They were off to a great start.
Okay.
They overcame a deficit against the Note, you might remember, which I'm sure you don't.
Right.
They've padded their resume by playing the Blues.
They're 9-7.
The year of the D.
Okay. But they've lost 3 in a row.
Yeah, it's unimportant.
Okay.
Brian Dable's the next coach at Penn State. He has plenty of coaching experience, and one of his daughters goes to school there.
I don't think he'd take a job because your daughter goes there.
They took a Ben Affleck style unfortunate picture of Dable like coming out of a convenience store, and he was in a Penn State hoodie just recently. It was like snow on the ground. It's tough.
Tim, why are the Chiefs 4-point favorites at Denver on Sunday? That's from the 314. I'll be real transparent with 314. I did not know that. I did not know that.
Yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what the injury situation is on that. I know the Chiefs are coming off the bye, but they're coming off the loss in Buffalo, where their stock would be down a little bit in the eyes of the. Well, all I can tell you is if that is indeed the case, and I'm looking up the line as we speak, Chiefs are -3.5 according to the Score app. That's what I just looked up real quick, and that would mean I would take the Chiefs. Because everybody will be on the Broncos. That's all I got. That's the limit of my analysis. And as someone who may or may not have run a sports gambling crime family in Columbia, Missouri in the 1990s, anytime everybody was on one team, the Tam Avenue Capital Partners could rest easy and go up to the Viper Room and have themselves a scotch, knowing cash would be coming in on Tuesday.
When you ran this crime family,
yes,
did you employ a leg breaker?
No, I would sleep until 1 in the afternoon, so my buddy would come over and handle the calls while I slept.
Okay.
That was the
he
business
had some
model.
muscle?
Just another Mick, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Tim, I'm going to give you an NFL take, but it relates back to Drinkwitz. To me, the Denver Broncos having a great season. I'm sure it's been a ton of fun out there. They'll get into the playoffs, and my prediction would be then they'll lay an egg because they're just not good enough, but they've had a great season. So if you're a Broncos fan, you're not. No, I'm saying you're not going to be disappointed. You're not going to be devastated. You know what? Hey, it was a great year. They were better than I thought they'd be, but they got in. And where Drinkwitz is saying it can't be the ultimate goal. Okay, but they get into the playoffs. I'm saying if the Mizzou fans said, we didn't win a championship, this team's crap, it's different. The college football landscape has changed. I think a good comp would be the Broncos flaming out in the playoffs, but their fans be like, you know what? this was a really good year, better than I thought we'd be. And
we're making progress. We're a long ways away from Russell Wilson and Sean Payton slapboxing.
Yeah, I think that would be a comp for a fan base that it's not win it all, but I do kind of want my team to get into the mix, to be in the playoffs, and I'm going to predict Denver flames out.
John Vaughn, of course, a Broncos fan. And he will call in tomorrow with his Broncos-Chiefs take.
Broncos have won 7 in a row.
Yep.
They're pretty good.
That comeback against the Giants was a hell of a moment. That might have been the end for Brian Dable, even though he got to stick around for a couple other weeks. And Jackson did report he was fired last year. So
had it first.
Yeah, he had the exclusive. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Doug, you know anything about Design Air?
Well, of course I do, because I've had them out to my house on a couple of different occasions. I've had several guys out there working on my furnace, giving it the routine maintenance. My furnace has never really broken down completely. Yours probably hasn't either. And maybe it's because you've been getting routine maintenance. You ought to keep that up with Design Air. When it comes to heating and cooling, you got to trust the name that's been around longer than all of us. That is Design Air Heating and Cooling, proudly serving the area now since 1904. Not just another HVAC company. They are the longest running sponsor on TMA, and we certainly appreciate that. Seth Goldcamp has assembled a fantastic group of technicians. You know them by now. The highly regarded Brian, Larry the Silver Fox, Dashing Steve, the bold and daring Adam. You don't know who you're going to get, but they're all going to be outstanding. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the cold or the heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air's comfort you can count on since 1904.
Martin Heimblum's spreadsheet, who is sideways with Carlos Spicy Wiener. I think that's the war there. I know about the Cottleville and Webster Groves war. I know about Mr. Lixenworsen was wacko, and then I've lost track of the other wars. But Heimblum's spreadsheet is upset with Carlos Spicy Wiener, I think. He says the Blues suck, probably won't make the playoffs, so can we stop talking about them as well? JFC, heaven forbid that a coach imply that there's still reason to play the rest of the season out. Good grief. Wow. So we've established that players need to care about making the playoff. Hard-hitting analysis here. Some Heimblum spreadsheet.
Okay, Heim.
Doug, that's in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat if you'd like to talk it over.
Back to the spreadsheet, Heim.
The program is called Teammates, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Michael's has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Online at igotfloored.com. Michael takes pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and make great living. You can go online right now and get 3 free samples from Proximity Mills. Just go to igotfloored.com. Michael's passion is flooring, and when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. That's why, again, he's making sure he gets the best carpet installers, giving him $7 a square yard, which is incredible compensation in this industry. Just come in or talk to them. You're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate is telling them they have too much of. There's a reason he's continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of. And this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers. They have it all. But carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring and have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. They're in Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Thursday Night Football right here on 101 ESPN this evening. Patriots and Jets. Pregame at 6:30, kickoff at 7:15. That was our Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, we got some breaking news.
What do we have?
Here on TMA. The CFP chair and former Missouri athletic director, Mack Rhoades, is stepping down from his role as both the Baylor athletic director and the college football playoff chairman. He has termed it as personal reasons. This just breaking here this hour. The former Missouri athletic director was involved in an incident in which there was a Baylor internal investigation. He had a confrontation with Baylor tight end Michael Trigg about the color of the shirt he was wearing during Baylor's September 20th game against Arizona State.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Well, I mean, some people feel passionately about Navy caps. Some feel passionately about gold pants. And at Baylor, they feel passionate about the shirts they wear under their uniforms.
It was a shirt under the uniform, and for that, he's going to step down as an athletic director making $1 million a year?
I'm going to take the over on $1 million. The school had issued a release saying the incident was, quote, thoroughly reviewed and investigated in accordance with university policies. Appropriate actions were taken, and the matter is now closed. Two gentlemen now will serve as co-interim athletic directors. So Mack Rhoades, no longer the chair of the college football playoff committee and no longer the athletic director at Baylor because of an argument he got in with a tight end about the color of the shirt he was wearing during the Bears game against Arizona State on September 20th.
You think it was something written on that shirt or just simply the color?
It was the color. The long sleeve T-shirt Trigg was wearing to fully cover the shoulder brace he had on. Mack Rhoades didn't like the color of it.
Boy, he and Marcelo Zuna had to do a podcast.
What was it? What color could it have been that would get you upset?
There's some detail being left out of this story, right?
Baylor's colors are green. Their colors are yellow.
Yeah.
Probably some white. Probably the occasional black in there. So what color could have... You can't wear orange. I don't even think it's allowed.
Even if they have a discussion about the color... Doesn't the coach step in at some point?
So,
yeah, in fact, he had words with the coach.
Yeah, Dave Aranda reportedly had heated words with Rhoades following the incident. I can imagine.
But the color of a shirt.
What if Laird Veach was on the sidelines screaming at
Marquise Johnson?
Speedy Keese.
Yeah, didn't like the undershirt.
You upset about the temper tantrums? No. He was wearing a neon green sleeve in tribute to Marcelo Zuna climbing the wall.
That's really odd.
Hey, did you guys see Kay Adams was on with Bussin' with the Boys? Doug, that's boozy.
I didn't see it, no. I was worried about the color of shirt I was wearing.
You can email in on Mack Rhoades' era in Columbia. The morning after at InsideSTL.com, Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day is coming your way. 100 West Dental is online at 100westdental.com. That's Dr. Brandon Pryor. The office is on Manchester in Baldwin, and they can get you in without you even making a phone call. Just check the calendar online at 100westdental.com for availability, and you book right then and there. And if you don't have dental insurance, that's not a problem. The membership plan aids in the cost of dental work for those who don't have dental insurance. And they have a huge offer for TMA listeners. You mentioned my name. You get $1,000 off Invisalign at 100westdental.com. And if you're not sure about going through with Invisalign, they have a digital scanner that'll show you a simulation of what it'll look like before you get the procedure done. It's 100westdental.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Wow, I guess we're off the musical return music. I was really enjoying it, especially that Sarah Jessica Parker reset.
You like the show tune Thursday?
It would turned out better than I had expected when you announced you were going to do show tunes.
We going to hear from Ethel Merman at all today?
Oh, yeah.
No business like show business.
Yeah.
I know.
Maybe on the next break?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, thank you.
Got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up here the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Send yours in. You know, in January, the great Seth Goldcamp with, from my standpoint, the best promotion in TMA history is giving away an HVAC unit and installing it. Just, hey, here it is. Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month winner. Here you go. So you go, well, I've never emailed in. I hear Buck Swope, DBA Swope Buck. I hear Riot's dad. I hear the JV golf coach. I hear Kevin Miller. I can't compete with those guys. Well, maybe you can.
Well, yeah.
Maybe you're Kurt Signetti.
Perhaps.
Google me.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe this is your time. They didn't think it was going to come out of Bloomington, Indiana. Well, maybe the next great emailer hasn't even emailed in yet, and you're going to win the HVAC system. You have nothing to lose and $10,000 to win. So start figuring it out. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Heimblum Spreadsheets, who was unhappy with Carlos Spicy Wiener, is now unhappy that Deke Dotem has disappeared. Deke Dotem's been incredibly active.
Has a win this month in the email today.
And he's been active in the text inbox and in the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today.
He sometimes uses different names.
Well, he has to. He's been suspended indefinitely.
You can kind of pick up on the style.
Yes, you
Oftentimes dining and bathroom
the
work.
tank lid.
Yeah, simultaneously.
Cucky the Dwarf says no one can compete with Kevin Miller's kisses.
Oh.
You think that sentence has ever been uttered, Doug, in the human language?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Probably not. Cucky used to give us construction tips, which I enjoyed. I enjoyed
Those
that.
were from Colin?
Yeah, Colin.
See, that's the thing. You can be like, I don't know. I don't get what you guys are doing. But I'm just going to email in a construction tip. And the next thing you know, you're winning Design Air Heating and Cooling. You might have an HVAC system. What do you think? We care?
Wes has
email
won
what the hell you
before.
want.
Yeah,
You just got to get through Chairman Kurt's filter, and then you got to get our votes. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Hey, folks, the countdown to Thanksgiving is on, and our friends over at Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken and Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill are teaming up with Coca-Cola to support Operation Food Search. Now through November 21st, you can drop off non-perishable food items at any Lee's or Hot Shots to help families in need right here in St. Louis. The holiday season is the perfect time to come together as a community and help out those less fortunate. And our friends at Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken and Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill are teaming up with Coca-Cola to support Operation Food Search to do just that. Here's what you do. You donate and you'll get a free Coca-Cola beverage plus a chance to win gift cards and hockey tickets. And again, you can drop off non-perishable food items at any Lee's or Hot Shots to help families in need. Give back, feel good, and make a difference this Thanksgiving season with Lee's, Hot Shots, and Coca-Cola.
Doesn't sound like Ethel Merman to me.
No.
Sounds like a rest stop.
This is from the Annie Got Your Gun.
I want Ethel. I want Merman.
Doug was very clear.
You mean from the Ethel Merman disco album?
Yes, please.
All right, here you go. Switching.
Oh, wow. He's going to deliver for you.
Switching the vinyl here.
This is the remix. The PFG at the Crestwood Mall Food Court plays the remix. This is Ethel Merman?
This is the disco album. This is what you just said you wanted.
I wanted Ethel.
This is Ethel.
I wanted Miss Merman.
This is the disco album, 1979.
Oh, I want
There's no
Ethel
pleasing this
from
guy.
long before 1969. Does she sing?
Oh, this one.
This is it.
There you go.
So this is the show, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This puts you in a good headspace.
Yes.
What about a phone call from Cucky the Dwarf?
Well, I guess so. Sure, that'd be fine, too.
Good morning, Cucky.
Hello,
How dare you
Cucky.
keep me on hold for that long?
Okay, don't immediately start
How
off
dare
giving us
you.
the business.
Doug, I've been on hold since 5:30 a.m. pounding Monster energy drinks in the parking lot of the first annual pre-holiday celebration of Ham and Eggs Festival for Veterans today. It's in Fenton City Park.
Huh.
Get your mittens ready, Dougie. Get your mittens ready. First off, I will not be taking.
You will not be what? I didn't hear that.
I will not be taking questions, Doug. Second point, the Blues. I haven't seen a gathering of losers like this since the days of the old girl next door contest.
Oh.
Let me hit you with some
Might be
facts,
accurate.
dog. In 12 games this year, the Blues' top six has produced 16% of all points as compared to last year. In the 2019 year, you remember when the Blues won the Cup, the Blues' top six forwards produced 67% of the team's points and 73% of the team's points, respectively. And when you score more points than the other team, you win hockey games. And the Robert Thomas interview is great. Our local six is struggling out there and threatening to move to Saskatchewan, and our top sports journalists are saying, "How's your golf game, fella?
Oh.
How's your golf game?" Is this some sort of joke, fellas? Because like Buchnevich, he's lost a step. He's lost all the steps. He needs to retire to Branson, tell some jokes, get a four-wheeler, live in the woods, take some dumb pictures of the northern lights that are invisible to the naked eye, and stop punishing the good people of St. Louis. The Blues are softer than my Aunt Leslie's skin. She's not blood related. She uses a lot of lotions, and she sleeps with an amethyst crystal by her bedside nightstand. She's a divine woman. She's a divine woman. And Pareko, get a clue, buddy. You're a giant. The only thing that makes sense is you putted Betty's too hard when you're a kid, and the trauma makes you play like you're tinier than a well-hung board op from Peoria. We're dealing with a group of crazy hot millionaire dudes with crazy hot millionaire wives and girlfriends, and they probably all get together, and they do all sorts of fun stuff with each other, and they probably all watch each other do all sorts of awesome stuff, while we as fans, we give them our hard-earned paycheck, and we look at our wives and we say, I bet they'll never let me do fun stuff, and while they watch, and I bet they'll never get to watch them from the ottoman or from the foot of the bed, because the players can't bring it upon themselves to pinch in the dirty areas or buy in, for God's sakes, on the thing that's everything that's holy. My hernia popped out.
Oh, no.
Let me push that back in. Okay. All right. Third off, listeners.
How many more hot takes?
I'm not talking about all the listeners. I'm talking about you, Jake. How dare you in the YouTube chat talk it over with the boys about Puck, and then you say something about someone being a derp, and I was in there talking a bunch of smack, and then I took that personally, and then you said it wasn't about me, but I had already made a statement like it was about me, and I'm too much of a man to back down over a simple misunderstanding, Jake.
You want to settle this like men? Let's do it over the AM radio airwaves.
Ken Burns got me all fired up for this Revolution documentary, boys. Let's go.
Gosh.
Oh, man. Okay, that was a joke, guys. I really love the Blues. Just to put this on the record, I think we're going to be fine. 2019, we were in last place in January. Everybody just needs to chill out a little bit. Can we chill?
Doug, can we chill?
I guess we're going to have to. We don't have much of a choice, do we?
No, you have no choice, Doug. I love you, and we'll let you get to the email thing.
Okay, well, thank you.
All right, bye, guys.
Thank
Have
you,
a great
Cucky.
day.
It was a wonderful call.
All right.
Cucky the dwarf Doug bringing heat.
There you have it.
Hoosier Daddy says, caller of the year.
Really?
Kurt's former coworker. Terrific stuff. Steven Time says, Cucky is the new sheriff. The 618 says he's a dumbass.
Oh.
But sometimes, it pays to be polarizing, and Cucky made his mark, and he made it dark on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Just trust me on this. Just trust me.
I got you.
You know, if he's going to play it this way, we're going to get home, and it's going to be real nice. Like, you just got to trust me.
Okay.
Do you trust me, boy?
Always.
Grab my hand. Do you like when the condensation from my breath soothes your inner thigh rash?
No, gosh. This is the first one. This got through the censor?
Mm-hmm. The flavor he achieved with the meatloaf was absolutely sensational. A dry rub consisting of rosemary, lemon zest, and a hint of something enigmatic assaulted my nostrils. It slid out of the side of my father-in-law's incontinence brief.
Oh, no. No.
I thought this was a meatloaf recipe, and then all of a sudden...
Outside of his father's what?
Maybe it was a typo.
Incontinence brief?
Oh. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds
Is that
horrible.
when you can't pee or you can't stop peeing?
I guess you can't hold
Are
it
there people
in.
who can't stop peeing?
I think that's when you
wouldn't
can't
at
hold
some
it in.
point you kind of like turn into a prune?
It's just like a garden hose.
Don't kink shame. Unchanged for 6 hours, now sagging nigh his compression socks. That loaf burned my chest. There lay his brown zest, Doug. That's some T. Terry steadfast eyes.
There lay his brown zest. Is that a biblical passage?
I just read what's in the teleprompter.
Okay, who was that from?
T. Terry. Steadfast eyes.
Steadfast eyes.
Okay, we will take Afton and even Baldwin on the Cottleville side, but obviously Webster is going to have to help pay for private school. And not that SLU is realistic, so we're going to have to do one of those other ones. And Afton spends the day after Christmas with Webster, too. We are going to need a break. Don't get Afton all hopped up on candy all day, though. We won't have a repeat of 2024 when Ollie inexplicably got a contract extension. He had better not come back using foul language either. And I will find out if you talk down about our stupid morning show with the sports and Sappho's dossier. That's from Shooter McGavin, the Vice President of Gratitude for super helpful tasks that have diligently been done for over a year and recently noticed.
Shooter McGavin.
Morn, can we please stop talking about Cottleville? It's not a town. It's a witness protection program for people who peaked in 2007.
Damn.
It's like someone asked, what if we built an entire town out of vinyl siding? And then said, perfect. Now I add a brewery every 500 feet so people can forget they live here. If you've ever wondered what happens when a Pinterest board becomes sentient and builds a city, welcome home. Until next time, that's from the TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour.
From the heavy equipment operator, when running the dossier, running the dozer, make sure you're not trying to take too big of a bite when dropping your blade down. That's from Tall and Tan. And Doug, that's what we have.
Tall and Tan.
For the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. What you got?
Oh, well, it started out very poorly, but I guess I have to vote Steadfast Eyes for some of his verbiage.
Look at you.
You're spot on, T. Terry.
Yeah, back it up.
T. Terry Steadfast Eyes has won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Take a break, come back with more TMA 101 ESPN.
Hey, this is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues back in action tomorrow night, taking on the Philadelphia Flyers. Pre-game at 6 p.m., puck drop at 7, right here on your home of the Blues 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
All right, Doug, that's going to do it. But that's why I did the design air heating. Jackson looked at me like I didn't know what I was doing. Hey. You know better than that.
I do. Gotta have faith.
But Jackson and I are about to do QFTA on the TMA YouTube channel. So if you're on the TMA YouTube channel, stick around. We're doing this, immediately?
Yeah, as soon as we can.
We can't get enough broadcasting.
Yep.
So go to the TMA YouTube channel. We're going to do questions from the audience, and that's coming up next. BK and Ferrario here on 101 ESPN and the 101 ESPN YouTube channel. For Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt, Martin Kilcoyne, member of the Kevin, Douglas, Elvin, Vaughn, and Tim McKernan. This has been TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN, the TMA STL YouTube channel.